Hey everybody, we are live on my first live stream, and you can hear the dogs barking in the background because there's deer at the front door. So thanks everybody for hopping on. We're going to give it some time until everybody else sort of gets involved and see how many people join us tonight. We're going to be doing some giveaways in the form of credits that you can purchase things from Coil Tools with. So I want to first start off by thanking the guys who have contributed to that. It was a very generous contribution from a number of folks that I've come to know over the past few weeks and months who very kindly funded that. So thank you guys. I really appreciate that. We got a bunch of guys who are just coming on and hopefully be joining us on the panel here. We got Bula Ket, who's been kind enough to give me all kinds of good advice to get started since it's my first live stream. I'm kind of learning it as I go.
Real close.
How you doing, Lindsay?
I'm all right, Boo. Thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Thank you. It's like we're in for a large, fun time tonight.
I think so. I think it's a good crew. I love the people who have been saying they're going to get involved and looking at the comments in the chat already. There's a good crew here, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we do with this. So we'll plan on going for a couple hours. So it's 8 o'clock Central Time. We'll plan on going about 10. And then we'll once some more folks come on, I'll go over the rules of the contest. And in the meantime, we'll chat about stuff.
And I want to say hello to everybody in the chat here. We got Power Stroke Jude in the house. Roof. If it wasn't for him, this wouldn't be happening tonight because we thought of this last night, or they did. I was just there. If Jude wouldn't have went live last night, we wouldn't be here now. We wouldn't have thought of it. It wouldn't have been thought of. Put it that way. Speed Ranch. What's up? Papa Cass, how you doing? Happiest guy on YouTube. That's Josh right there. Ian Lloyd, how you doing? Down East Outdoors. That's a new name for us right there. Hands On Mechanical, how you doing? Diabolical 58. What's going on, brother? Chris Hodges. Pat Paulson's in the house with Pat Eleanor Rise. Hello, Ken. Let me see. Bruce. Okay, I'm gonna just call you Bruce. I don't want to chop up that last name. Miguel Martinez, how you doing? Josh. Actually, little buddy, tonight is gonna be. It's a giveaway stream. And there's only a select few that's going to be in the panel. So maybe next time, we have you up as a little special guest, Just, keep following Coil Tools, and we'll get you up here one day. Not a problem, little buddy. Appreciate your enthusiasm. And he is the happiest guy on YouTube, believe me. I don't know if you know him or not, but he is the happiest guy on YouTube. He's always got a positive outlook on life. Positive attitude, man, never a bad word to say about anybody. If everybody would be like him, the world would be in a lot better place, I guarantee you. So, okay. Everybody, check your emails. Diabolical, I know for sure you in there. Check your email. Jude's in there, right?
Jude and Ed are. Yep.
Yeah, okay, Jude, check your email, please. And hey, what's the channel name? And where's Ed at? Okay, Dancing Along with Reynolds, Robert Bowser. Let me see. Okay, yeah, no problem, Josh. Anytime, everybody. Okay, I see you've got a couple Mid-Atlantic Tools. How you doing? See, we got a couple of people that I sent here. There's Puller Bear Ed's garage right there. Oh, he's one of the guys I was telling you about just now.
Okay.
With the lawn tractor pull.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Hey, them boys squeeze out every inch of horsepower and foot-inch pound torque or whatever, foot-pound torque.
Well, once we do the initial hellos and intros, we're gonna start some topics of conversation, and that's gonna be number one on the list. Who else we got on?
Okay. Well, they slowly filtering in.
Yeah. We're up to 32 people watching. Love it. Thank you, guys.
Hey, that's awesome. I figured we'd get 100 people tonight. You know, that's what I'm
That would
thinking.
be very nice.
That'd be nice, yeah. I'm thinking 100 or 100 plus, you know, on the short side right
Well,
there.
the more the
100 and
better.
some change. And also, Lindsay Coyle right here next to me, he owns a tool company, okay? Coiltools.com, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
That's the web page. And y'all go check him out. Check out what he's got to offer. Everybody's talking about him. You know, he's not a new guy on the block, but he's been around the block a few times, but he's not the new kid on the block, put it that way. And he is located in Texas.
The great state of Texas.
Around San Antonio area, right?
Right outside of Austin.
Austin, yeah. Okay. I get those two towns mixed up.
Well, Austin it's been growing so much, it's become quite a big city now, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the small college town it used to be not that long ago.
Isn't Austin the capital?
It is.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Austin City Limits, that music show. I remember that.
Yeah, they record that at the Moody Theater right in Austin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they used to be on PBS all the time.
Yes.
Public
Yes,
broadcasting.
Yep.
And man, there was a few Cajun bands on that show.
And
And
always had some good bands on that show.
always country, you know, stuff like that. Mostly country, you know. And then they'd have some Cajun bands. And I tell you what, every time there'd be a Cajun band, people that you know how they sit in chairs and all that.
Yeah.
People move their chairs when there's a Cajun band because they want to dance.
Oh yeah.
And that's about the only time that people dance is when the Cajun bands show up there.
You strike me as the kind of guy that would have listened to Prairie Home Companion when that was on. Is that true?
What?
Prairie Home Companion? Did you ever listen to that radio show?
Oh yeah.
I never heard of it.
Really? It used to be really popular, and then they finally did away with it. It's a little too, I think, a little old-fashioned for today's world, which is too bad because it was fun. That was like they'd have bands and comedy acts and all kinds of fun stuff on there. And narrate your show. It was a good time.
I've been in radio on and off for a long time. You know, on-air personality or so-called DJ on the radio stations.
Okay.
My latest stint's over here at the local station that my cousin owns. It's a FM station. It's locally owned, but it's not corporate. But it's not a PBS or LPB or whatever station. It's a reporting station like all other commercial radio stations. And but it's just locally owned. That's the only difference. And
Okay.
they play, you know, Cajun music, country, classic rock. You know, it's Louisiana music with a variety,
Nice.
you know, of other stuff in there. Yeah. I was Thursday night co-host for a couple of years on that. Every now and then I'll pop up and be a special guest. I could have my own Wednesday night program if I want, but I don't want to. I'm so busy with YouTube.
Oh, Dancing Alone. You still listen to Prairie Home Companion? Good for you, man. That was a good show. They made a movie, I think, out of that too, if I'm not mistaken.
NB 1980. How you doing? Rail 92. How you doing, mon ami? On a plane to San Diego. Okay, perfect timing. That works. Yeah, y'all hit that thumbs up button, everybody. What's the channel name? Said 34 people in here and only 17 likes. No, come on, let's get it.
Yeah, hit the like button. If anyone has not subscribed to the channel, I sure would appreciate your subscription. And now's a good time to do a first round of the rules on the contest, and we'll reiterate this as more people come on. But the rules are this: to enter the contest and be eligible for a prize, head on over to my YouTube channel where I have that video that I posted earlier today, which promotes the live stream tonight.
I just dropped the link in the chat for that comment video.
Thank you. Yep. So go ahead and leave a comment on that video, and that makes you eligible for the drawing. And what's going to happen is at 9 o'clock, we're going to start the drawings, and I'm going to run a randomizer against the channel that's going to look at everyone's comments, and it's going to choose at random someone's comment. And the comment that it chooses will be the winner for that round. And there'll be a drawing every 15 minutes for the next 45 minutes. So we're going to give away 4 prizes worth $80 a piece. And that's an $80 store credit at Coil Tools. And you can purchase merchandise from me, or you can either go online at coiltools.com, but I recommend you give me a call or send me an email to use your credit, because the regular software that I use for my online store does not recognize what we're going to be doing here tonight. So there'll be more about how to claim prizes later, but head on over to that video that Boo just put the link up for. And there's also the complete rules of the contest entry in the description for that video. So if anyone has any questions, let me know, but that's how we're going to roll with it. That way it's a random fair drawing. Nobody who has contributed money to the cause, unfortunately, is eligible. I certainly am not eligible. And we only have one winner. Only one person can win at a time. So if your name gets pulled in a subsequent drawing, we're going to discard it and go with a new drawing to make sure we have a unique winner every time. All right, man, this is a good turnout. Thank you everyone for showing up so far. I appreciate the participation.
Hey, Biggie Fitz, how you doing?
G's here. Hey, buddy. Daniel G's here. Nice. Who else we got?
Daryl, 2 ATVs in our life. That's Mr. Daryl right there. He's a small engine mechanic also.
Okay.
Fiddles around with outboard motors also. He's a regular with Puller Bear Ed and Mark, me.
Very nice.
A few other people. Theo, Country Mile Garage, Theo. That's all part of that. He's a automotive mechanic.
Okay.
The Country Mile Garage. He's automotive, diesel, gas, whatever, heavy equipment.
Very good. Raging Cajun has.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Hey,
Raging Cajun's in the house.
Please, everyone, do hit that like button. I appreciate that. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And there's the link for the video to leave the comment on that from Cajun Coin Hunter. So at some point before 9 o'clock, head on over there, leave a comment, and that'll enter you into the drawings. And Power Stroke Jude is in the house.
Pat Paulson, I think he's got an interesting topic right there. He said, so what's the newest, most interesting tool on the truck nowadays, Lindsay? How you doing, Jude?
Hey, Jude.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing tonight?
Very good.
Gambon, Gambon.
Oh, thanks for the link, man. Appreciate you having me.
No, we owe you a debt of gratitude. Boo was talking up earlier about being instrumental in this whole thing tonight. So thank you very much, Jude, for the ideas and the work, and I really appreciate it.
If it wouldn't be for Jude, we wouldn't be here tonight.
This is all about the community, man. We want to help get our friend's channel out there. She's starting a live stream tonight, first one ever. We want to promote it and have a good time with it and have lots of fun. Right. And it's like I said, it's about the community. We like to improve the community, not just talk about improving the community.
Right.
Yeah, and I think
Lindsay, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Look underneath our big pictures where you see me moving right now.
Yep.
Look in the bottom of that. You're gonna see some little boxes down there.
Mm-hmm.
The third one from the left. Click on that one.
That one.
There you go.
Hey,
Thank
look
you,
at
sir.
that. All right.
There. Now we're not all sardined up in that.
Now we're talking.
Now it's gonna, as soon as more people get up in here, StreamYard will automatically configure us the right way.
Okay.
So that'll work. Thank you, sir.
Everybody forgive my my novice with StreamYard. I have not done a live stream before, so it's new. It's new for me, so I'm just learning the ropes as we go here. And
Daniel Carlson, is Coil Tools a member of TTS? I think he is.
Am I?
Yeah, Tech
Stock and Shop.
Yeah.
That's another great community channel on YouTube. I encourage everyone to check that out. It's been going on for a little while now, and there's some really nice, informative videos that are put out by pros in the industry that full of tips and ideas and advice. And it's a very nice, very friendly way to get some information, especially for someone who's looking to come into the industry and get advice from people who've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, up until this point, like up until right now, we've mostly been, unfortunately, a tool channel where all of us discuss tools, but we're revamping the channel. You know, we're absolutely going to still talk about tools, but maybe we're going to give tips on how to use, you know, what tools for the right tool for the right job, and also show some industry work in our videos from now on.
Nice.
Oh, I was muted. Boom, 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 boom. Pat Paulson with a $5 super chat straight out the gate, man.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you, Pat.
Thanks, Pat.
What's up, Pat? How are you, man?
I've almost boomed out from last night, man. We had a lot of booms in there. We had a couple thousand booms. Man.
Almost is the key word.
Yeah, almost boomed
got a
out.
few
Yeah.
left
Oh,
in there,
no. Tonight, no. I got my energy back up now. So I got me some good rest today, good sleep. So
Got some time with the grandkids and have some fun with the family.
yeah. And
Nice.
you know, excited about tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Adam, Small Town Machine Shop. What's up, mon ami? He's a regular.
What's
He's
up,
a
Adam?
regular.
Rail,
He's a machinist.
Polar Bear Ed, Small Town Machine Shop, Daniel Carlson, Josh, happiest guy on YouTube, man. What's up, man? That's my dude right there. Josh is what this community is about, Lindsay. I don't know if you're familiar with Josh. He's a really, really cool kid, man. He just graduated high school.
Nice.
I think, Josh, tell me if it's not true, but I heard rumors that you might have a girlfriend now. But really, really cool kid, man. I hope you get to meet him someday.
Oh, cool. Good for you, Josh.
Gotta treat that girl right. Yeah, he does internship at the hospital also,
Okay.
at a medical facility. So
Daniel G, do I have a mobile tool
Boom, boom,
network
boom,
account?
boom,
I do not.
boom. Ed the old tech
Ed
guy.
the old
with
tech
$1
guy coming in.
super chat.
Daniel, I don't know about the mobile tool. I don't know that much about it. And it's something that I've been trying to find out more about, but as of right now, I don't have an account. Yeah, Garrison Keeler was the host of Prairie Home. That's right.
Oh, what radio station was that on?
Down
AM,
South George, how are you
FM,
doing?
What one had it was a syndicated show, so it was
Okay.
it would air on different local stations across the nation.
Okay.
So it was on some. I don't remember what night of the week it was on. It was on later in the evening, and it was this nice down homey kind of show where they had this lots
Was
of
it
cool, talented
was it
people.
on like a PBS type station,
Yes.
radio station? The lower
Yeah.
frequencies? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, like in 98.1 or 92 point whatever. Yeah, okay.
So, yeah,
Gotcha.
it was. I can't remember exactly what. Because
You're right.
where I grew up in one state, moved to another, and I kind of lost track of it. But I was bummed out when it went away.
So what do we got in the chat right now?
Hey, Brandon, there's my little brother. Let's go fix it. How you doing, Brandon? Welcome to the giveaway stream, live stream.
Hey, Brandon, how are you? So who we expecting on tonight?
Let's see. The three of us, and I put out an invite to Ed and Diabolical, so hopefully they'll be able to join us.
Cool. I think I just saw Ed in the chat. What's up, Ed?
Okay.
Check your email, dude. And John too. I know you got a wet back porch, man. That kind of sucks, but hope you're able to correct that. He had a pipe or something burst today, and he had water running on his deck for like 7 hours.
Oh no!
Oh, I hate to see that water bill.
I feel better about my broken refrigerator then.
Ugh. Oh, you have a broken fridge. That sucks.
Yeah, no, the whole thing crapped out.
No
But
good.
luckily it's still under warranty, so I gotta wait till Wednesday to have a technician come over. But at least they're gonna cover the whole thing. So,
Hey, who's this cute young thing right here? Who's this little cutie pie?
Well, that's my granddaughter. That's my little two-legged tornado.
Hello, you little two-legged tornado.
Tornado.
Yeah, she's 10 years old, almost 11,
Yeah,
going on 18.
yeah, going on 18.
Yeah.
I measured her
Don't
last
you
night.
do that.
She's 4'7".
Wow.
4'6.5". So yeah.
Well, measure me again.
No, not again. No, that's good. Okay.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Mid Atlantic Tools?
Hey, Mid Atlantic.
Yeah.
What is
So what is
WD?
the most
Warehouse
the
distributor?
newest most interesting tool on the truck now?
I was hoping to show this off earlier in the week, and then I got sidetracked. I didn't do it. But the coolest, probably most popular tool right now is a PocketMate light from Streamlight. They're these rather small but rather bright, fairly well built lights that you can either attach to your keychain, or there's a clip for the brim of your hat, and they're rechargeable with USB cord. They put out 325 lumens and have been incredibly popular. They came out with them, I think, last fall sometime, and I first started putting them on the truck right around Thanksgiving, and then they became really hot gift ideas through the end of the year, and I could not keep them in stock fast enough, and I sold, I don't even know how many of these things I sold, but they were going like crazy. I bet Mark from Mid Atlantic Tools has had some of those on his truck too. They were terrific sellers, and they were on back order for a while. They just came off a back order, so now I restocked on those, and I have them available now again too. So that's been a really good seller.
I thought you were going to say a spork.
The sporks have been selling very well, and so have the pocket pry bars. So all the
how are those pocket pry bars doing?
Good. They're almost all gone. I got to get some more.
Oh man, so that's awesome that you did that. That you saw that. That's cool.
Yeah, well, I'm glad we had the conversation the other night. So for everyone who wasn't up on it, what happened? What night was it? Was it Thursday? Or was
It might have been Saturday night.
I can't even remember anymore what day it is and what day it was. But we had a conversation about pocket pry bars, and
Ed
Jude
just
showed
sent me
his
a text
rather
backstage.
extensive collection. Jude has a rather extensive collection of green pry bars. So
Yeah, I do. I have a ton of green pry bars. I don't know why I chose green, but I have a ton of green pry.
I guess Snap-on made a new trend with the
Ed's
green.
backstage. I have a ton of green.
Yeah, Mark, you just ordered more. Of course, they never last long.
Hey Theo, what's going on? Did you see that message, Lindsay? Ed's backstage.
Oh, there he is. He looks like he's lost in a wiring closet somewhere.
No.
What's Adam?
Hey, everybody, it's Ed, the old tech guy. I'm over here doing Side Job Friday, hanging out with my boy, Coil Tools. Check it out. Look, side job today. I'm testing and turning up a 1 gig, and guess what? This is the mess they left me, and they didn't even leave the lights on for me. So what do I have? What are you guys talking about? Talking about these wonderful lights. Oh, you can't even see them. Can't even see it. This is their collar light. You have better lights than this, Lindsay? I need lights.
Easy red neck light?
That's right. Easy red neck light.
Yep. Those are great. Those are also very popular. Wrap them around your neck. You can also put that band around your head if you want to use them as a headlamp.
Oh,
the best way to use it as a headlamp is to wear your baseball cap backwards, and that way the brim doesn't fall back down to the bottom of your neck, and it just wherever it goes eye level with you. Wherever you go, it looks, man. That's how I wear mine.
That's a pro tip right there.
So you guys are gonna
become
see
a Power Stroke Jude Green.
You guys are gonna see some darkness and some weird stuff. Just bear with me while I get back into the office as I clean this up a little bit. I ran my cable and just need to do some testing.
Ed, come on. Who you kidding? We know the lights were on when you started working on the wires.
I wish.
Ed connected a couple of wires and
Ian Lloyd, yes, I can ship through my website or phone orders. So anything that you're interested in, I actually recommend dropping me an email or giving me a call, because I have to update my online store still. So some of the pricing is a little outdated, and I have to get that updated. But especially in the case of tonight with the contest, for anyone who wins one of the prizes, contact me directly to use that, because if you were to purchase on my website store, it is not set up to be able to handle the credits that we're issuing here. So all my contact information is in the description on that promo video I shot earlier today, but I'll also put it out later on just to make sure everyone has it.
I was not planning to be on panel so that I could try to win something.
Oh, you're void and null, dude.
I know you're a contributor.
Yeah, if you're a contributor, you're not eligible.
Dang.
Yeah, bummer.
Did you see my my get out of jail message that I wanted you to put on the end of your stream just in case?
Yeah, I threw it on there. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Little disclaimers. Very important.
Full disclaimers.
Oh yeah.
And I know somebody, I think it was Pat Paulson was saying, hey, no, it's just 1 or 2 people we got to worry about. That's 1 or 2 people got a lot of friends, so just better to cover ourselves.
Yeah.
So that nobody gets mad, and you can't get the YouTube gods angry.
Nope.
That's
everyone will be happy. Oh, we're going to be joined by Diabolical 58. Hey, buddy.
There he is.
We're ready to give away some prizes soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In about 30 minutes.
30 minutes. All right, let me take a second to go over the rules again for anyone who's just joined.
Oh, wait, I want to say something,
Go ahead.
Lindsay. I want to say hi to somebody. Twisted V-Twin Garage. That's Mark. That's one of the guys I was telling you about earlier, Lindsay, with the tractor pulls.
Yep.
Okay, they squeeze every foot-pound of torque they can out of those engines on those lawn tractors. Not riding motors, but lawn tractors, okay? And they are pulling an actual sled. They miniature sleds, not the big ones like the Top Fuel tractors run, but anyhow. And then Country Mile Garage is in the house. There's Theo. That's another guy I was talking about earlier to you. So yeah, we got a good crew in here tonight so far. All up in the chat, up here on the panel, we got
How many we got in the
awesome
chat?
people.
37 are watching right now.
Oh, nice.
37. Is that what the top of your screen says on the top left? Top left of your screen. StreamYard side. Yeah, that'll work.
This is terrific.
That works.
All right, let me go over the rules real quick, and then we'll reiterate these again just to make sure everyone's on board. So the contest goes like this. I shot a promotional video earlier today. Go to that video. It's only like 44 seconds long. Leave a comment. Leaving the comment makes you eligible for the drawing. So for anyone who's left a comment, we're going to run an online randomizer later on that's going to choose from all the comments that have been posted one person. That person will be the winner for that round in the drawing. There's going to be 4 drawings. Each drawing is going to give you an $80 credit that you can use to purchase something from Coil Tools. And then we will do another drawing every 15 minutes until 9:45. If your name gets drawn a second time, unfortunately, you won't be eligible for a second win because it's just 1 win per person. So we're going to discard any duplicate drawings and redraw for that time. And then we'll talk later on about redeeming the credits later on. But all the information and the details are in the description below that promotional video. So at some point, go over there, look at the video, read the rules, leave a comment, and that makes you eligible. Oh, we got something.
I just put the link in for the comment video. That is the link for the comment video.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop a comment in that video real quick.
Boom, 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 boom. There's Tarek with a $5 super chat.
Thanks, Tarek.
You guys are saying I'm not eligible. That sucks, man. I wanted to win.
Win some of your money back, huh?
That's right. That's right.
In tools, yeah.
Hey, that is one thing I wanted to say too. And Lindsay, I mean, I hope you don't mind me saying it, but a portion of this was donated by the tools community. We want to thank all those who donated. We want to thank all the people who are involved and and helping Lindsay because we like Lindsay. Lindsay's cool people, and we want to help it. We want to help him grow his business. So if you're a tool fanatic, if you're a tool addict, if you are a tool crazy guy, if you need tools every day, we want you to first think about Lindsay, and don't always think about price. Let's keep Lindsay in business, guys. Let's keep him in business.
Well, I
Hey, just
appreciate
remember
that.
though,
Thanks.
if you're buying from Lindsay, you're not buying from your average tool distributor. You're buying from someone who has a tool truck. So you're going to get tool truck quality service.
Yeah, and good warranty service too.
Yeah, and that's my whole hope is that I can add some value besides just taking the money and sending a product. I want to be there after the sale. I want to help you out. I want to give you information. I want to help you make a decision. If you need advice, I'd like to be able to be a resource for that too. And doing things like we're doing now, and when I've had the honor and the pleasure of joining Jude and Ed on their live streams earlier times in the week. It's been a lot of fun, number one, but number two, it's a great time to share some knowledge and everyone shares some stories, and then we all learn from each other. So it really is a very good community. So thank you very much, guys, for bringing me in. I appreciate it.
And for some reason, I don't feel raped when I go on your truck.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
It's not the same experience. I feel like I bought something worthwhile. I don't feel like I got totally taken.
And we'll
I like that
after,
feeling.
and I'll whisper sweet things in your ear.
Yeah, with that T-shirt you got going on, you better.
I know. I misstepped with that T-shirt. I will hopefully in the next few weeks I'll be able to. Once I get the money squared away, I'm gonna have another production run made to T-shirts with a different graphic on it. So,
do you have one that you could show the audience real quick so they know what we're talking about?
no.
Yes,
Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right, talk amongst ourselves, guys. This T-shirt is something else, man. It has everything your wife doesn't want to see you wearing.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Hey, and
Yeah.
just here we go. Here he comes with the T-shirt.
Do they have the Evinrude symbol on it?
Damn good motor.
It's worse than that, Boo.
Oh look! Hey, that looks like Twisted V Twins Garage logo. Go ahead. That's
Look at
a
that.
V Twin on steroids, buddy.
with a half naked girl with her face peeling off and with a metal skull coming out. She's a woman android. That's a woman. That's a woman that could cook and clean for 24/7. How you like that?
Oh
That's
yeah, she's
insane.
a cyborg type.
This one was not
deal.
nearly as popular as I thought it'd be with the lady folk. Who knew?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it wasn't that people didn't like the design; it's just that they didn't want to actually take it home. So
I told you, my wife was like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt. You're not wearing that."
well, so the history behind it is I kind of sketched out my idea for the design, and then I went to an online artist service called 99designs.com, and they have artists that'll bid on your work, or you can get or you can commission them directly to do a project for you. And I found a guy that jumped all over the chance to do it. And when he rendered his first version, it was pretty close to the final. And I looked at it, and I liked it because I'm thinking he's nailing, what I thought it was, a caricature. I thought it was funny. So my wife looks at it, and she says, "Aren't her boobs kind of big?" And I said, "I do not know what those words mean, but if you say so." So that was the feedback I got at home. It wasn't. She's like, "Whatever, do what you want." So we ran with it, and I don't know. I kind of overshot this one, but I like it.
Nah, I like this shirt. It came out cool.
It's a cool shirt, bro. I'm telling you, my wife said it's nice, but I just can't wear it. I hung it.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
I hung it where I keep all my other shirts. So
okay.
And the only reason why that one got opened first is because my wife picked it up and opened that package. She's like, "Who's Coil? Who's Coil Tools? What is that Coil Tools?" And then that shirt pops out. Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Let me show you what the new design is.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing, mon ami? Pat Paulson, no, I didn't get no hats today in the mail. I wasn't expecting any, but I thought you were making a joke last night about some hats. But I'll keep my eye out for them. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you got some hats coming. I've seen them.
Oh, did you? Man,
I
so all of
seen-
y'all are in cahoots with this
I
Evan
seen-
Rude sweatshirt and Cajun Coin Hunter on it, printed
I
on it.
seen-
No, man, hey, thank y'all very much.
I seen the hats, Boo. They are nice hats.
So y'all all in cahoots on this stuff, and I'm not, yeah, okay, yeah. Y'all some good friends. Y'all are really. I'm serious. I love y'all to death, man.
All right, check out the new design that
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
pretty
going
cool.
There it is.
to hell, and I'm taking my tools with me. Go ahead.
I like
That
that.
hot rod 18
Oh,
wheeler.
I bet your Raging Cajun likes that with the big rig on there.
I bet he does.
And Mark, Twisted V Twin Garage, he owns a truck. Him and his son, they own a little small fleet of trucks.
Oh,
And there's
nice.
nothing that the ladies won't like on that one. So
And look at that turbo, that turbo spooling fire out of it.
Yeah, it got a blower on it. It got that big what is that? The intake on the side of the hood, or is that a horn?
Maybe the turbo's what lit that driver's hair on fire.
Yeah.
yeah, so that's the new design. We'll make a T-shirt out of that when I get the money for it. So
Man, I wouldn't want that bumper to hit me.
Well,
No.
Spikes on it.
sign me up, Lindsay. I want the first one.
all right.
You got my card.
Miguel Martinez, welcome back, brother.
I'm gonna put mine on Cash's account. Can I do that?
Anthony, GM85. Who else said hi to me just now? Was it Anthony? Anthony Robles? Yeah.
What's up, Miguel?
The Magic 8-Ball man is in the house.
That's right, Anthony Robles, GM85. So guys,
Yep.
Anthony Robles, GM85.
Excellent. Robert Bowser, to answer your question, mostly the shops that I service are fleet, diesel, and custom shops. And then automotive just after that. I don't generally do paint and body, and I don't do like express service kinds of places. I tend to find that the best business and the best long-term customers tend to be at those kinds of shops. So that's where I focus on. My single biggest account is a transit bus facility called Capital Metro here in Austin, and they have about 150 technicians, I think, between their two facilities, and they're my single biggest account. And then I have other accounts like UPS, and then independent shops that handle nothing but fleet and diesel customers like Freightliner, and there's another store called Inland Truck, which handles a lot, mostly big rigs and stuff. So shops like that are what I load up my accounts with first. And then as I go down, if I need to fill out with other shops, then I'll go into automotive and stuff. But transit and actually sanitation, I do a lot of shops that service trash trucks, as well as the independent fleet and diesel shops.
What do you think you need a polish for that? Yeah, what you doing about new hair polish?
So some of the other guys we have in the chat, everyone that's in the chat that you can know that, like Lindsay, Mid-Atlantic Tools, Mark, he runs a tool truck. I don't know if he's got any kind of online access or website or phone orders or not. And speaking of Mid-Atlantic, Lindsay, I let Nick know that if he wanted to, that you'd be welcome to have him on. He might join, he might jump in the chat. He might come on the panel. Nick, like Lindsay, he also he has a tool truck and he has an online store and all that. Really cool dude.
JD Tico.
Yeah, but JD Tico,
Yeah.
we all know who he is. But
Yeah.
Did he say JD Tickle?
Tico. Tico. Kokomo. JD Kokomo.
Tico.
I sent him a message. I'm hoping he joins us. And by the way, Lindsay, Nick is 100% in on the tour guy live stream.
Ah, man, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be a ton of fun.
He said his words to me, his exact words. If Lindsay's in, I'm in. He's like, I can't wait.
Let's do this.
That'll be a ton of fun.
Well, he said Lindsay and Roscoe is what he says. So Lindsay and Roscoe in, I'm in. He said, I can't wait.
That's gonna be cool to meet. He seems like such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Lindsay, I need you to get tools like this. See this right here from Klein?
Mm-hmm.
This ain't no mechanic tool truck kind of tool though, bro. We
Well, it's electronic
Is that a
for
tone generator?
wiring.
No, this is not a tone. Well, this is the tester. I think it could do tone as well. It can do tone. It
bet it
tests
can.
coax, Cat 6, Cat 5.
Yeah, continuity.
It's not as cool as my Fluke
Lindsay,
certifier
you
one, but
see, look in the bottom. You see Ed in the at the bottom. You see Ed
Mhm.
down in there at the bottom of the screen.
Yep.
Click on the top left of Ed's little box.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah. Now
And now
he's
we get his
now he
logo.
can show his tool off. I mean his
Hey, whoa,
meter.
whoa.
Right.
No one wants
Right.
to see Ed's tool.
Get that
I
countdown counter.
corrected myself. There it is. There it is. It's a electronic tester. That works. Klein. Oh yeah. Okay. It's almost like a Fluke meter. Same quality.
oh, what I was mentioning was that my Fluke one, the one that certifies circuits and stuff, I don't have it with me right now, or else I'd show that one off so you guys could look at it. They're not paying me to certify cables. That's an extra charge on the side hustle.
Right.
You-
Hey, Robert Bowser.
What's up, Robert Bowser? I mean, he says he's been following you for a couple weeks now, so awesome for you to support Lindsay. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay, you're getting to know now the difficulty of talking to 3, 4, 5 guys, reading 50 comments every 10 minutes.
Yep.
You know, trying to keep up with the chat. Oh man, I love when someone else has to do that.
Well, yeah, I tell you, it's fun. It's fun to juggle this stuff. There's a ton of activity. I love the chat that's going on. It's great to see so many people turn out. So
I mean, you
thanks to
get
everyone
people in the
for
chat that are
showing up.
talking
I love
to
it.
us. I mean, there's people in the chat talking to the panel, then there's people in the chat talking to each other. And
Yep.
you got to decipher which ones are which.
Yeah.
It's cool. There's a lot going on, and I'm just getting familiar with the Yard Stream interface too. So, just finding out what I got to click on to do certain things, and
That's
Bruce
why
can help me out, so.
I interrupt sometimes, for comments and stuff. You want to acknowledge people, that come in and answer their question or try to answer their question or something like that. Yeah. Because your viewers, people that are commenting in, if you don't answer them, you'll eventually lose them if you ignore them.
Right.
You're not ignoring them really, especially if you're talking about something. But like me, I get sidetracked and then I'll forget that I wanted to say hi.
Yeah.
So
There's just a lot going on. It's cool. I like
yeah.
it. When
Oh yeah,
when
it's a
really
lot
active
when
like this.
you live.
fun.
So
Hey,
that's
Anthony.
where your people in the panel and moderators that they'll let you know in the comments, hey, so and so said this, and then they'll highlight your name.
Sure.
So you can see it.
Yeah, Ian, if you wanted to shoot me contact info, I'm happy to look at anyone who's interested in doing some more work for us. You can email me at lindsay@coiltools.com is really the best email, and I think I posted that just a little bit ago in the chat.
And I did drop that video link earlier, the comment video. Let me do it again right now.
Okay.
Let me do that again.
It's a good time to reiterate the rules of the contest.
Yeah.
So for anyone who wants to be eligible for the drawings tonight, we're giving away 4 $80 prizes. Each $80 is going to be a credit that you can use to buy merchandise from Coil Tools. So to enter, all you have to do is leave a comment on the video, the link to which Boo is posting, and that's the promo video I ran earlier. So all you got to do is enter a comment, and then once that happens, we're going to run a randomizer against all the commenters on that video, and whoever gets picked wins for that round. It'll be 4 different drawings. First one's at 9 o'clock, second one's at 9:15, third one's at 9:30, and the last one at 9:45. And there'll be more information later on about how to redeem your credit. And I'll post. There is complete rules posted under the description to that video. So if you haven't yet, head over there, leave a comment. That'll make you eligible for the drawing, and then we'll go from there. So we'll have a drawing now in about 14 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, and I want to say something. In my community tab, I kind of misworded what I meant to say. You know how Cajuns are. We talk backwards because we talk French before we talk English. So, anyhow, like I said, before I start talking, I want to say something. I kind of misworded my thing. You know, I put, tools and cash or cash and tools, but the cash is redeemed for tools, off his tool truck, from his website.
Yep.
Yeah, no need to go to Texas and pick up the tools. No.
I mean, you can if you want. That's fine.
If you're in Texas,
everyone's welcome.
yeah.
If I was eligible and won something, I would try to make the trip because Lindsay promised me a trip to Buc-ee's.
Yes.
Yeah, Buc-ee's. There you go. At the biggest truck stop or gas station, gas pumps in the world.
I don't know which one's going to be worse, Buc-ee's or a tool truck.
Well, no doubt. Yeah, you walk into a Buc-ee's, it's like every food you could think of is in Buc-ee's. They got dessert shops, ice cream shops, exotic fudge, chocolates. They got delis. They got 5 different delis in there. You can get roast beef, Cajun roast beef, Texas barbecue. You can even buy tents in Buc-ee's. Tents, kayaks, paddles, rod and reels. Man, it's like a little super mini mall inside of this.
I bet you can get an Evan
Probably, trolling motors,
Yeah, they got a terrific selection of large cast iron cookware too. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Camping stuff. Yeah, camping equipment. All of that. Man, Gearhead, what's up?
Yeah, the last time I was there, we spent $1,000 there. We bought a smoker and loaded it up on the back of my truck because it was a pretty good deal. And
yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Everything you can think of there.
Man, that's the only convenience store, and that is a true convenience store. It's a mini mall. That's what it is. But that's the only convenience store you can go in and spend $1,000 and walk out with 3 items.
Pat, yes, you're right. I did forget to say you have to be in the chat at the time of the drawing to win. You must be present in the chat to win the drawing. So thank you, Pat, for bringing that up. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And panelists get to win too with 2 tries.
2 tries, yeah. If the panelists, if their name gets picked twice, it's an automatic win. And then they gotta give it away to somebody in the chat.
Oh man, see.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, didn't Speed Wrench throw in on this last night?
He did.
He did? Well, you know what? Why don't you send Speed Wrench, Papa Cass, a link to join in tonight?
He is very busy tonight.
Oh, he is? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He and I talked earlier, and he said he might be able to pop in and out in the chat, but he's slammed right now with work, and he's been spreading himself real thin, so he's got to buckle down and get some work done tonight and tomorrow, so he can enjoy some
and Papa Cass just commented. I entered 12 times. Guess what? It's only good for 1 comment, brother. I fixed it that way. I showed Lindsay how to fix it where multiple comments do not work. It's only 1 that counts.
I haven't put one. I have not put a comment on there because I knew I was going to come on the panel.
I did. I put a comment and I almost called Lindsay and said, "Hey, look, pin this comment to the top," because my comment was, you have to comment to be eligible for this giveaway tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So I commented, but I'm not involved in the donator or whatever. I'm just donating my time, so I consider myself a donator. So yeah, no, I'm not eligible. And if y'all say I am, I'll just give it to somebody in the chat. I will, yeah. If my name gets drawn, I'll give it to somebody. I'll be that kind. It's given to me, so I'll give it to somebody else. Pass it on. Re-gift it.
Well, so far, there's a bunch of there's 35 comments so far on that video. So I love the participation, everybody. This is fantastic.
We need to drop that comment in there again so everybody can go comment on that video.
You got 9 minutes left.
9 minutes.
There it is. No. It's going to be throughout until the giveaways are over. There's no deadline. There's no deadline. Yoda Doug, what's up?
Yoda Doug, yeah, it's my first stream, buddy.
Hey, Lindsay, you didn't say if troll accounts were eligible. Can any of my troll accounts win?
I didn't know you had any.
Yeah, it's called Power Stroke Jude.
I don't think
How
I
big
do,
is
but I don't
that?
know. Well, Speedrunch entered 12 times and 11 different names. That's fine.
Yeah.
Some people be doing that. That ain't right.
Yeah, and troll accounts don't count neither. I will check.
If
I will
Oh,
check.
there will be. Oh,
if Cass's troll account wins and we add $80 to his bill.
There you go.
If I go to your channel, which I can, I have the ability to go to your channel, and if you have 0 subscribers and 0 videos, you are disqualified.
No, that's not true because not everybody makes content.
No, I know. I'm picking.
Oh, it's if you were like created in the last 48 hours, you're disqualified.
Yeah, yeah, because I will check to see when your account was made.
Tarek,
the
I'm
last
sorry, but
month.
you can't win your money back. No.
Or the last month, like 25 accounts. You never know.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, I know a guy who, if you add up every troll account that he has, that it'll equal like, and just add every day it's around that every troll account that he's made like in the last week, it'll look like he's been around the year.
Yeah.
What?
About 600 of them.
What the hell?
Some people have a lot of time.
Oh yeah, I know
Lots
who
of
you
time.
are. Channel name. That's Delisa. Her name's Delisa. What's the channel name? That's Daryl's wife.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. I should have my wife go and put some comments in there, see if she wins. You know, my wife is so shy and so cute. She'd never do it. She'd be like, "I am not that kind of person." She's such a good girl. She don't do that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, we caught a face reveal one time of your wife. She kind of got in the way of the camera. We saw her one time for a split second.
Really?
Yeah,
No, I think that
I
was
think it was you, or was it Power Stroke Jude?
no, I think it was Jehu when she was
Oh, Jehu. That's who
That
it
was
was.
Jehu.
he was
Okay.
when she was practicing for the pie in the face. When
Yeah,
Jehu,
that's it. That's the
when
one.
When
Okay.
Jehu asked her, "Whose side are you
Yeah.
on?" And he's like, "The pie side." She's
Yeah, that's when y'all had that bet on the World Series and all
Yep.
that.
yeah.
Yeah, a whipped cream pie in the face. Oh yeah, boy, I'll tell you what, he took that like a man, huh?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh boy.
Now Jehu took that one well. Chris Hodges took that well. He lost 2 of those bets, and then I've lost 2 of those bets.
Here, coffee making?
Boo, what is Missy making
Now we have
tonight?
5 minutes to go for the first drawing.
Oh, spaghetti.
Thanks
Ooh,
so far everyone for participating. It's a really good turnout. We're up to 45 people
Meatball
watching right now.
and
Oh, yes.
meatball and ground meat spaghetti
Yes.
with angel hair pasta. I love angel hair pasta. I won't eat spaghetti if it's got that big old pencil-sized spaghetti and noodles in it. I
Yeah.
like angel hair. I like it when I suck. You got a long strand of spaghetti hanging off the fork. You get it and you suck it in. You suck up that, like you twist the ears and go get the spaghetti in. Yeah. And then the spaghetti comes and slaps me in the glasses.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Oh Lord have mercy. We having fun yet, guys?
Oh, that's a logo for a new t-shirt. That's a slogan for a new t-shirt.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Man.
All right,
Yeah, I've
guys.
seen a woman and a real true Italian woman on how to eat spaghetti. She takes
right, guys,
the fork
that's on
and the
it.
spoon and does that, and then she puts the spaghetti in her mouth. The spaghetti's hanging down 10 inches, and she twists her ears, and she's sucking up the spaghetti in her mouth. Funnier than hell.
Bets on if I built this cable correctly. Can an engineer make a Cat 6 cable right? Let's see.
The
Let's
first
see if
time?
Not my first time. No.
Okay.
Oh, I got it right. I got it
Yes.
right. Got it right. That's all I need is for that rumor to start, Lindsay.
I'm just thinking back to the days where I had to make cables. I rarely got it right the first time.
You know, hey, Cat
I-
6, you gotta watch out how you make it too. If you want to cross over or whatever, you know, networking. You know, there's such thing as crossover. You know, ask Ed about that.
I actually was a field technician and did all the physical wiring in the early on in my career. So I still got it in me, and I like doing it to keep me out of the chair. You know how it is, Lindsay. You start doing stuff, and then 14 hours will go by, and you sat on your chair for 14 hours. It's extremely unhealthy.
I know. And then your legs fell asleep and you can't walk right.
Man, dude, I'm more worried about that seizure or something bad.
Or the backs of your thighs get all sweaty.
Oh yeah.
We got
Hello, John Kaiser.
One of them's never.
How is he?
Algier, Mrs. Twisted V Twin, Howie Z, John Kaiser. What's the channel name? Man, we got a lot of people in here. That's
Hey, Sandy. Mrs. V Twin is Mark's wife, Sandy.
You're rocking it, Lindsay.
You
This is
got
great.
2 minutes till the first drawing.
Yep, it's right on the heels over here.
John Kaiser, you better get in on it.
Yep, go ahead and leave a comment on the video.
Yeah, let me throw that link back in the comments one more
Alright.
time.
We have 2 minutes to go.
There we go. There is the link for the comment video. You need to make a comment, watch the video, the whole 2-minute video, and then comment in that comment section, and you will be eligible tonight for the drawings.
Mhm.
4 different drawings.
I'll tell you what. If I win, I'm gonna give. I'll give my. I'll give mine away. I'm gonna give it to Jay Who for being a punk.
Oh, let me tell you one thing too about Ed making up Cat 6, Cat 5, Cat 6, and all that cable. He doesn't use pass-throughs. Connectors. He doesn't use that. He does it the hard way.
No, it's not the hard way. It's the right way.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant. I was going to say that. You know, right way, hard way, right way. If
Isn't
you
that
got
what
an
she- isn't that what
expensive
she said,
crimper,
Ed? Isn't
if you
Ed,
got an ex- if
isn't
you
that
got
what
an
she said? The hard
expensive
way is the right way?
crimper,
That's right. That's right.
well, if you have an expensive crimper for pass-throughs, you can
Well, Ed,
get
Ed,
the job
you
is
don't
done
believe-
right.
I'm
But
sorry.
if you use a
I didn't put
cheap crimper too,
I
nah.
apologize, Lindsay. I didn't put a koozie on, man. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Hey, but guess what? It's 9 o'clock. Time to do our first drawing.
First drawing.
First drawing coming up. All right, let me see if I can share the screen properly here.
Drum roll.
All right, here we've got. We are using, just to make sure everybody's got full disclosure here, we're using commentpicker.com as the randomizer for picking the comments on this video. And the way it works is I
That's the
enter
best
the
one.
URL of the video that we're all leaving comments on, and we're going to filter out duplicate users, and we're going to include replies. So even if you reply to a comment, you will be included.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, usually I don't do that one, but
So we're
it's
gonna
your channel.
we're going to count the number of unique comments. There are 41 unique comments, and over on the left side of the screen here, we click start, and it's going to come up with the first winner of the night. The first winner of an $80 credit on Coil Tools is Johnny Ringo.
Johnny Ringo.
Congratulations,
Johnny
buddy.
Ringo.
Well,
Johnny Ringo.
No,
I'm your
no
Huckleberry.
congratulations unless he's here. He's got to be
Yeah.
here.
He's got to
Right.
be here.
I'm
You got
your
1
Huckleberry.
minute.
Yeah.
So
You
the
got
deal
1
is with
minute
this.
to identify yourself.
We
Yeah.
got,
1 minute.
And I'm
No,
watching
I
the
haven't seen
clock.
him
I'm
we got
watching
watching
the
54
clock.
watching. 54
Here's what
people
you
in
gotta
here
do.
watching.
There he
Send me
is.
an email.
Hey,
Lindsay at
thanks,
coiltools.com.
guys. There he is. Johnny Ringo. I'm your Huckleberry.
There he is.
Yeah.
Johnny, send me an email, lindsay@coiltools.com with your contact information. I got to verify that you are who you say you were when you left the comment. So I'm going to reply back to you with a verification process. So do that. We'll get you verified. And then once you get verified, you've got until the end of August to redeem your credit. So you don't have to do it right away. You got some time. And congratulations, buddy. Thank you so much for participating. And shoot me an email at lindsay@coiltools.com. I'll leave I'll put it up there for you to see over on the sidebar.
Very cool.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
You lucky scumbag, you.
Hey, what's up, nuts and bolts with Tone? How you doing?
Got 54 people watching.
Yeah.
Hey,
man,
we're getting closer to that 100 mark.
Wow.
John, I remember your first
there.
live stream when you hit like 28 people. I was stoked, and I thought you were rocking it. He's got 58, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fantastic. No,
In the first 10 minutes, we had 32 people or something like that.
Just so you know, Lindsay, I probably had to go 30 live streams before I got 40 people in a panel or a chat.
Well, I mean, you guys know it's because of you. It's not just,
Yeah.
this
And
is
a giveaway doesn't hurt neither.
No, it doesn't.
Everyone
It sure doesn't hurt, but just the fact that it had all your
that
support
helps.
and the publicity and everything else, you guys are really making it happen. I appreciate it.
But also, man, I think people have been looking for a good live stream. Somewhere good to hang out on a Friday night.
I hope so. I think that there's a good crew, really good senses of humor, a lot of knowledge, and I like the fact that everyone likes to share what they know and tell stories and.
And we're not all mechanics talking about the same thing over and over and over again. Some of us are engineers and technicians and cooks and coin hunters. We do everything.
Hey Ed,
you are
a coin collector also and a silver stacker too. Don't forget about that.
Absolutely. I threw myself in that statement.
That's right.
Ian Lloyd, how you doing, dude?
Brandon Mater.
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you listening and being part of the chat.
Welcome to the live stream, Brandon.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man.
Hey, Johnny, do you got any ideas what you want?
Hey, Butchie. Miss Butchie's in the house. What's up?
Hold on, Boo. John had a question. Go for it, John.
I said, hey, Johnny, do you got any ideas what you'd like to purchase?
Gear wrench.
He might already have somebody picked out already.
Yeah, he might.
Cool.
Hey, Tone, I know what you mean, man. I'm service writer, mechanic, dad, basketball coach, YouTube creator. Man, it's hard to find time to do stuff. And by the way, also on top of that, huge NBA Boston Celtics fan. So I've got to. I can't dog my boy Lindsay, so I have to have my game on mute.
I mean, they're gonna do what they always do, anyways, right?
Yeah, man, they got the most championships in the history of the NBA, so I'm hoping they get another one.
Nah. That's not what they're gonna do.
They got triple what the Bulls got.
Well, ever since the Bulls were super champions, they totally don't let them be super champions no more. It's rigged. That's right, rigged.
Where's 710 when you need him, huh?
Rigged.
Thank you for the comment, Mark. Yeah, Twisted V Twin Garage said Cajun sent all of us here. Yeah, that's 8 people just from Daryl's ATV, 2 ATVs in our life. I was live with him earlier. So that's 8 people or 10 people right there that I brought over here tonight. Nice. From earlier.
Hey,
You're the man.
You know I'm from Southern California, man, but man, I bleed green, man. I bleed green. Now the truth comes out as to why Power Stroke's juice color is green.
Yeah. Well, when Snap-on, turned their tools green, you went to Harbor Freight, you got an awesome tool cart, service cart. I love you service cart. I do. The way you got it set up, and it's that green color.
Thank
Hey,
you.
look, ain't nothing wrong with a Harbor Freight service cart. Okay, you got smooth sliding drawers, in and out, self-locking. If it tilts a little bit, your drawers won't come open and your tools fall out. You have that little indentation on it. So yeah, Jude had look. Y'all check out Power Stroke Jude's videos on his service cart. It's an awesome video.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
He explains how Harbor Freight owns Snap-on and makes the same cart.
There
Right.
you go. Oh yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
No, that's my boy Jude. I'm just playing.
Well, we know that. Yeah. But hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with a good Harbor Freight tool cart, service cart. The way he look, and you can set them up any way you want. Hey, your imagination
That'd be
is
awesome,
the
Tone.
limit.
That would be awesome, dude. We'll pick up Joey Preciado, and the three of us will go hang out.
yeah, I can't say anything bad about the Harbor Freight tool carts. In fact, I was referring a newer guy in the field to them because he wanted to buy one from me, and I'm like, dude, you can save yourself an awful lot of money and get a really good 6-drawer cart for $600 at Harbor Freight. I suggested he did that. Because I think that they really do have a good value. And in fact, that work table behind you, Jude, the one over your right shoulder, that adjustable work table has been so insanely popular for me. I bet I wonder what Mark from Mid Atlantic Tools has been selling. I know he's been getting a bunch of those too and selling them like crazy. I bet they sell all the time. And between those and like tool carts and some of the new lighting we've been getting in, there's been a ton of new and popular products.
I'm gonna try
Nowhere.
to make that Tone. If I can get up there, that'd be awesome, dude. Chris Hodges, he comes back with the comment saying that the Celtics and Lakers are tied with 17 titles each, because I said the Celtics had the most. Well, if they're tied with the Lakers for the most, and they still have the most, you didn't have to bring up the purple and gold team, dude.
Daryl, you got me on that one, bro. I walked right into that one. 2 ATVs is Daryl. He said Cajun's talking about his drawers and the tools falling out. Oh man. I knew, I figured somebody was going to take that out of context.
Shot across the bow.
Yeah, that's it.
Did you see that comment earlier that Johnny's a Gear Rich fan?
Good. Great. Yeah.
That's not Johnny Best, is it?
No, No, Johnny Best is sitting next to me.
Oh, what's up, Johnny Best?
For
up,
sure,
Johnny
Tony. If you get down this way too, let me know, man. For sure.
No, thanks, JWC Tech. I appreciate that compliment. I try to give the best advice I can and understand that a lot of what any of us think in the tool business is pretty subjective based on our own personal experiences, or in my case, because I don't wrench professionally, I base a lot of my recommendations and advice on the feedback that I get from customers who do it professionally. So everyone's going to have different opinions about stuff, but I try to give pretty solid advice so that I don't, at least don't steer you wrong. Are there better options in the world? Sure. And I like to tell people what those are. I'm not afraid of somebody buying something from somebody else. I'd rather be a good resource because I know that business generally follows that anyway. So if I can be a good resource, I'd rather do that. It makes me feel better about who I am. And I just want people to be happy and feel like they're spending the money in the right place. So thank you. I appreciate that. All right. 4 minutes to go until the next drawing.
Guys, let me know if I'm making too much noise. I'm setting stuff up over here. Sorry, guys.
Boo, you better get that link out again.
Yeah, get the link out again, Boo, if you would. We got 4 minutes till the next drawing.
Hey, Boo.
So I'll pick it up here.
Boo, you put the link in? Hey, Tone, if you go to coiltools.com and watch
I'll put it in there.
his two-minute video that he uploaded today, make a comment on that video, and you're entered for an $80. You have three more chances to win $80 tonight on coiltools.com.
Next drawing's in 3 minutes at 9:15 Central Time.
Boom! Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I just dropped the link for the comment video
Cool.
in there. That's the link for the comment video right there.
Yep. So if you haven't already, hop over there, leave a comment, and that will make you eligible for the prize. So, like Jude said, 3 more chances to win. One's coming up in just a couple minutes from now, and then at 9:30, and then another one at 9:45.
Where you at on
And
comments
we'll
on that
talk about
video?
redeeming them as we go.
Where you at on comments on that video?
Let's look.
Tony, he's not a manufacturer. He's an independent tool dealer.
We've got 49 comments on the video. We've got 51 people currently in the chat and watching. So it's a very good turnout.
Yeah.
Couldn't ask for anything better, man.
No,
Great,
really.
great,
This is more than I expected. This is fantastic.
Good people in here.
Really.
Yes,
I mean,
real good
and you know, with the way the chat's been going on, it's been fast and furious over there in the chat. And you know, I was thinking of some topics that we could discuss tonight on the panel, but man, time is flying by.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay, I wanted to tell you thank you very much for shouting me out on one of your videos, bro. I watched it. I heard you call my name. I was like, "What's up?"
Yeah, that was on my latest Tools in the Hall video. That I mentioned you and Jude and Cash from Speed Wrench, and you know, you guys have been very influential to me lately, and I really appreciate the help and the support and the exposure, and it means a lot, because what I have found is in the past couple of months, you know, between being involved in the community that you guys have grown over time and doing some other things with my channel, my channel's been expanding its reach quite a bit, and I've been getting a whole bunch of new subscribers. My subscriber rate is far higher now than it was just a little while ago.
That's all them Ed the Old Tech Guy viewers. Thank you very much, and Jude Power Stroke Jude viewers, and who else? We got Speed Wrench and TTS, TTS guys. All them viewers.
Yep. Oh, and it's 9:15. Time for the next drawing.
Who's it going
Boom
to
shakalaka.
All right, let's share that screen. Hold on one second.
Remember, Johnny, if your name pops up again, man, it's one time tonight, so it will go on to we will do it again.
Yep. All right. Here we go. Let us do the capture. Let's grab the latest set of comments. We're up to 46. All right. On the left side of the screen, keep an eye out. The next winner of the $80 credit for Coil Tools is Down East Outdoors. Congratulations.
Now, you got 1 minute to identify yourself. You need to say hello, what's up?
Shoot me an email, Lindsay at Coil Tools.
Hey, there he is right there. Hey, look who just joined the chat. I sent him a message today. I'm glad he was able to make it. What's up, Nick? Yeah, you can win something. You got to go to Coil Tools and comment on
Oh,
his
Nick's
last
in
video.
here. Whoa,
Yeah.
we got royalty.
But if Nick wins it, he's gonna sell it.
Nick will break it on the table.
Down East Outdoors is here.
Well, I tell you, between Nick being here tonight and Jude, didn't you have the Torque Test channel on your stream the other night?
Yeah, they were there.
Yeah. We're some legitimate royalty we're amongst here. This is fantastic.
Down East Outdoors is in the chat.
Fantastic. Down East, I'm going to post my email address. All you got to do now is just shoot me an email with your contact information. We'll do a quick verification, and then you have until the end of August to to use that credit.
Yeah, congratulations, Down East Outdoors. Congratulations, Johnny Ringo from earlier. We got 2 more coming up in the next hour. Or
Yep.
is it next?
Next one at 9:30 and then 9:45.
So 13 minutes, JD Tico, get your name in there.
There you go, Nick. You just got a comment on his last video. Boo will put it up in the chat. Hey, can we send Nick a link?
Do I have room on?
Or do we
can
have
6 people on here at one time, right?
We
If
can
I
have
got the
6
free
people.
version?
You can have
I'm
6
cheaping
people.
out. I got the free version of.
I don't know if he's available. I'm just throwing stuff out.
It is.
A scan tool that has a scope. Any ideas? Yeah, the the Triton D10. It's a little pricey, but it's a pretty good one. That's the one I'm saving up for, anyways, Tone.
Am I still sharing the screen? Sorry, I didn't realize I was sharing the screen. All right.
Hey, there's JD Tico. How you doing, buddy? What's up, Nick?
There you go, Nick.
All right,
You're
Nick,
you're
so
in.
left a comment. Fantastic. You're eligible. Great to have you on, pal.
Aaron, go up a few up there, Lindsay. There's Aaron. He's asking how to register to win here.
Oh,
So
let me do this again.
All right, Boo's going to drop a link in the
Yeah.
chat to a video that you have to leave a comment on.
Yeah.
Comment
Cajun
on that video
Coin
to be eligible to
Hunter.
join.
Look for Cajun Coin Hunter. I just dropped the link to the comment video in the comment in the chat. That'll take you straight to the comment video. Watch it for 2 minutes. Make a comment.
The next drawing being 11 minutes.
Correct.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go set up the DVD player for my granddaughter to the TV.
Okay,
Be back in a minute.
Yeah, that Autel's a nice scanner too, man. If it has scope capabilities, that'd be nice.
Yeah, the 906 is an extremely popular model because it's fairly affordable. They have a few different versions of it, depending on what your needs are. They have a really nice 906 TS version, which has a TPMS module built into the scanner, so you don't need a separate module. You just walk around the car and relearn the sensors and stuff. Very handy. But even their base unit's very good. Has rather good coverage, I think, for the money that you spend. All right, for the guys who are on the panel and also anyone in the chat, I was thinking of some cool topics that we could discuss and just see what our experiences have been. And one thing that I was wondering if you guys, let's start with the guys on the panel, if you wanted to share the best tool you ever purchased and the worst tool you ever purchased and why. Diabolical, go.
Skip me. Let me think about this because I have a lot of tools. I have a few I regret, so let me think about this. Jude first.
All right, Jude, over to you.
Oh man, okay. Best tool I ever purchased. I'd probably go with my ones I use the most, probably my cordless ratchets. You know, I like, or I guess I'd say my battery tools. I'll make that like kind of like one big group. My cordless ratchets and my cordless tools in general. You know, it took me a long time to move over from air to cordless, but yeah, you can't beat that. Worst tool I ever purchased? Well, why doesn't everybody do a best while I think about a worst?
I'm going to think on this for a little bit.
The best one I ever bought is probably my most recent purchase. When I got into doing air tool repairs, the thing I really wanted was a parts cleaner, just like a 5-gallon solvent tank with a pump, and I bought one of those and have been loving it. It makes cleaning these things so easy.
Oh, I bet, man.
Very glad I did it.
That helps a lot. You still there, Ed?
Ed, wake up.
Did we lose
I'm
him?
here. I didn't blow up. I'm sorry for the beeping in the background.
We're fixing to ask you about your Pittsburgh ratchets.
That's my favorite tool.
Don't you?
No. All right. I heard favorite tool, worst tool. Okay. Favorite tool. Man, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I have to say it's not my favorite, but I'm going to say it's my favorite because it's my most used tool. And I know you guys are going to say shill. But I'm not a shill. It is my Makita drill set. I use it all the time for everything.
Yeah.
18 volt LXT, but old school brushed Makita drill set. I may not say it's my favorite because it's not the prettiest or the most luxurious or the coolest, but I use it every day. So I shouldn't say every day. Every side job, let's say that. Worst tool, I bought this rigid piece of garbage drill that I got on sale for $60 at Home Depot because it had a crushed box. And I'm sure it's not the cool rigid stuff that's out right now because I'm sure the rigid guys are going to start yelling at me. I'm sure it's the version before that, which people will agree was not a good drill. And I'm 10 seconds from just tossing it or giving it. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do yet. I'm thinking about destroying it in a video or something. So that's my list.
That'd be a good video. I'll say that.
We got some comments in the chat.
We do.
What's the channel name? Says the best tool she ever bought was her cast iron skillet.
Fantastic purchase. Yes, those are great tools.
Dancing
Kitchen
alone with
or
Reynolds
otherwise,
says a Granger battery changer. It was $300. Nuts and bolts. Tone said also with his snap-on 1/4 and 3/8 long neck ratchets. His worst was I don't know how to pronounce that, but it was a scope tool that he had to return because it was too complicated. Yeah, I can understand that. Illinois Ride said worst tool purchase for him was a Pittsburgh screwdriver set. Brandon Modern said best was his M18 half-inch impact fuel. What else we got up here?
Brandon said his worst was Craftsman ratcheting open and knuckle busters. I think Stanley came out with some, I don't know, that were just as bad, I think. Yeah, those are terrible.
BSS Small Engines said his best was his 101 ultrasonic cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love an ultrasonic cleaner.
Robert Bowser's got a bucket of shame he throws his junky tools into. I hope it's not full.
What are some of the other ones? JD Tico said his favorite tool he bought this year was Jasper.
Jasper's that young? That's cool.
Howie Z said his first rotary lift, best tool ever he bought. Jasper made me buy it. My Snap-on toolbox is my best and worst tool. Justin Schmidt. Ian Lloyd said his worst tool was probably his 3-pack of garbage freight folding Allen keys. 2ATV said his worst experience was Snap-on tools. Bosch 18, Bruce Algier, is that how you pronounce it? Algier, maybe? His Bosch 18-volt drill, low power compared to the Milwaukee M18 fuel. Mark Mid-Atlantic Tool says best was his Power Pro 3. Brandon Mont said that he's talking, that's not about best or worst. Eleanor Wright says his best was the Tech and socket set. Pat Paulson says his worst was his dynamic flex flare nut sockets. Yeah, he's shown me some of those. Those things are absolutely horrible. I don't know why people would ever recommend those. How easy? Let me see. He's not talking about tools. Justin Smith, the best tool he ever purchased was his Power Pro 3 Master Kit. Tool Guy Ty says he's confused. 2 ATVs in our life. The truck owner was a crook. I don't know who he's talking about.
Oh, yeah.
This tool collecting channel says die grinders with carbide bits. Daniel Carlson. The best for his Victronics Tinker knife. Worst for his Pittsburgh flare nut wrenches. Cass said his best was his his brake lathe.
Yeah.
Worst was his Texas Twister. Am I all caught up? On my screen, I'm all caught up.
I'll tell you what my worst tool was that I bought. We were at the Crawfish Festival on Dolphin Island. It was a fundraiser for the Mardi Gras crew out of Dolphin Island. They be in a parade in Mobile, Alabama for Mardi Gras. It was Crew de Fou, the crazy crew. And you buy a t-shirt for $20, and that's your ticket into the gate on Dolphin Island to that area. And all the crawfish you wanted to eat. You bring your own beer, or you could buy beer from the beer booth. But the worst tool I ever bought was over there. They had a couple of guys selling cordless drills, 18-volt drills. Okay, I mean the one they showed, for the display and the one with a battery in it. Boom, 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 boom. Anthony with another $5 super chat.
Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel.
And anyway, it was a boom boom on the drills they were selling. They had the best drill out of the bunch. Strong battery. I tried to hold it with my hand and all that, to stop the chuck from turning. I couldn't do it. It was burning my hands. But when I opened the box, they were brand new in the box, in that case and all that. And I bought one. A buddy of mine bought one. But, we're carpenters. So I always have use for a cordless 20-volt drill. Or 18-volt, whatever. It was 18 or 20-volt. But let me tell you something. That was the worst cordless drill I ever had in my life. In 10 minutes, the battery would go dead.
Holy cow.
And it had one of them little chintzy chargers in it, too.
Let me get some more of these guys. MB 1980 said his best purchase ever was his Power Probe temp probe because he works on trucks, and it's nice not having to climb in and out to check the vent temp. Aaron Dunn, best screwdriver collection, worst Mac air drill. JW Tech, worst gear wrench, flare nut wrenches, best Milwaukee pack out and fuel cordless.
Yeah.
Eleanor Rides, best tool company is the council.
There you go. Tuesday night council.
They are a good company, that's for sure.
I got mine right now before I forget.
Thank you, guys.
My favorite tool is my Mac air belt sander, and my worst tool is my Snap-on battery maintainer.
Okay.
Huh. Wow.
And it's 9:30. Time for the next drawing. All right. Let me go and share the screen.
Okay.
For full disclosure, we are ready to award the third $80.
Okay. Remember to refresh your
Yes, indeed.
picker with get YouTube comments. That'll pick up on the new comments. Yeah, the black pill down there. There you go. Yeah. There
All right.
you go.
We now have 50 comments, and 55 people are currently on the chat. So everyone's hanging in there, and I appreciate that. All
That
right.
works.
Winner number 3 of the next $80 credit for Coil Tools is Aaron Dome. He's here to win, and he did.
You just
Congratulations, buddy.
You just asked about it and you won.
Woo.
All right. Where are you at, Aaron?
Congratulations.
Please raise your hand. Let us know you're here.
Yep. Got to be in the chat, so say hey.
Or send a $5 super chat. Let us know you're here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's right. There you go. Aaron Dunn, where are you at?
Come on, Aaron. There he is.
There he is. Way to go, pal. Congratulations. I'm just going to shoot you a note right now to send me an email at lindsay@coiltools.com. We'll verify it, and then you'll have until the end of August to use the credit.
I have a lot of bad CDs.
we're having great viewer attention here because everybody's been here that's won, so that's great.
This is
Yep,
fantastic.
very true. Yep, that's very true.
Yeah.
What was your other idea you're going to talk about so I can think about it?
All right, Aaron, I just posted my email for you. Shoot me a note, and we will get you verified. And congratulations, man. This is great. All right, who else has best or worst tool purchases that they've ever had? What else? We any more in the comments? Yeah, Twisted V ultrasonic cleaner. I think.
Yeah, I was going to say Mark, Twisted V Twin Garage. He said his best tool is his ultrasonic cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
That works. Yeah, that's an important tool in the shop, especially when you're working on carburetors, stuff like that with tiny passages in it. It really cleans them out. It does.
Yep. Now on our
Gets
rides
all
has
that
a
junk
15
out of
piece,
there.
12-piece metric, 12-point metric set. Oh, the 12-point metric set. Yeah. And let's go fix. I can't think of a bad tool, but his other favorite tool is a tire changer. Yep.
Nice.
Very nice. Hands-on Mechanical is a Homax service cart. Nice. Yeah, they make pretty solid carts. They make solid boxes too. Oh wow, Ian, nice that you got that. Was that the Gear Wrench 8-19 with the 2024 expansion set? That's the completer set that they give you those 4 extra sizes to fill the whole metric set. Those have usually been pretty popular. Yeah, congratulations to Aaron again.
Yes, congratulations, Aaron.
Yep.
All 3 winners today. Congratulations.
This is great.
I tell you what, y'all check out Aaron's YouTube channel. He's showing off a bunch of tools. He's got a little tool tour himself also.
Nice. Check it out for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Help each
told
other
y'all
out.
I'm checking out the people that win.
Yeah. Well, that's the other great thing about this is that, especially if somebody who's in the chat has a YouTube channel, no shame in this, saying who you are and
Yeah, that's
we'll
right.
check out your channel and give you some support, and that's what it's all about, man. And I really
Yeah,
like
and
the
he's
way
a
we're growing.
fellow mechanic, tech, whatever, fellow tool collector, or somebody who uses tools. Yeah,
Yep.
and he's got videos of his tool tour.
Nice.
So that's awesome.
Twisted V, no luck with Mako tools. I think some of their more recent stuff is, first of all, Mako's prices have been going up quite a bit lately.
Mako's prices are ridiculous.
I've been looking at their flyers lately, and I'm frankly shocked at what they're asking for some things, and it's I don't know how they're doing it. But in their latest flyer, they have mini pick sets for 4-piece mini pick sets for $60. They're selling a 3-pack of underpants for $60. So I mean, they have a lot of, I don't understand what's happening to their pricing. But I do know that I think somebody asked earlier in the chat about what's harder to get, parts or tools. Boy, that's a good question. I don't know what's more difficult because everybody's having a problem in supply line. And
right now, I would say parts are harder to come by than the tools. I mean, that's my opinion. Parts.
Yeah, you may be right. Yeah, and Brandon, you got the K-Tool work table. That's the same work table that's behind Jude right now. Those things have been selling like crazy. They're very popular.
Boom, 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 boom. Miss Princess Jamie with a $10 super chat, knocking it out the water.
Fantastic. Thank you, Princess Jamie. That's fantastic.
Well, thanks, Jamie.
Thank you, Jamie.
How you doing, Sha?
As far as I know, everything with the exception of their toolboxes or tool storage.
I believe. Well, they do have a few things that they have manufactured for them from a company called AJ Manufacturing. AJ does manufacture their ratchets and I think their wrenches and their sockets too, but they don't own any of their own manufacturing capacity anymore, except for their toolboxes and and I think their Jamestown series carts. Other than that, they've either outsourced the manufacturing or it is third-party branded, and most of it is third-party branded. So when you look at companies like Mako and Cornwell, who does very much the same thing, and and even me, I mean, we all sell the same stuff, and I'm surprised at how different some of the pricing is. Because when I look at, my example earlier, 4-piece pick sets, yeah, I can't believe what Mako's charging for them, and some of the pricing has just gone through the roof on this stuff. And I know some of the Mako's having a problem getting some stuff too, and they're telling their dealers, sell what you got, because they don't know, they can't promise when new stuff is going to ship. In fact, I had a weird one happen today. I got a new agreement with a facility to provide them with disposable nitrile gloves, and I know they're pretty much back in stock now fairly regularly. So I felt pretty confident going into this deal. So I placed an order with my primary supplier, and I placed it last week, and they didn't ship, and they didn't ship, and they didn't ship. I finally called them. I said, "Can you tell me when they're going to ship?" And they said, "Oh, they're not going to be available until July 31st." I'm like, I need these gloves. So I ordered them from my secondary supplier, who shipped them right away, and that was yesterday. Right today, I got a shipment verification from my first supplier that the gloves shipped. So I think there's even confusion. They tell you it's going to be a few months, and the next thing you know, they ship it the next day. And I'm kind of confused.
They're giving themselves leeway like that.
They are, but that was weird. 2 months, and then, oh yeah, by the way, it's shipping. Well, the bummer part is I already spent the money to get the shipment from somebody else. I'll take the gloves, but now I just spent twice as much money. But
I'll tell you what's bad, like Amazon purchases.
Mm-hmm.
You buy ports or tools, or but mostly ports on Amazon. And this happened to I think it was Mark, Twisted V-Twin Garage. He was, or Ed. I think it was Mark. He said all of a sudden Amazon called him and said something about, hey, this is this charge is taken out, and he's like, oh wow, what they talking about? And all of a sudden, something he ordered from the year before, like 6 months earlier, finally was shipped to him, and they don't take it out of your account until it's actually shipped. And he already had that wrote down in his checkbook or whatever, kept track of it. And he was like, oh wow, I thought I was charged for it right away, but he got his parts in.
Yeah.
So, but Pat CB said, he made a good comment. Parts, he agrees with. Parts are harder to find. Tools, not so hard, but you can always find good used tools, like at a pawn shop or
Absolutely,
something.
you can. Pawn shops,
Yard sales,
whatever.
Yeah, tools are plentiful. Used tools, yes. Yard sales, garage sales, pawn shops, what have you. And parts are hard to find nowadays. They're getting hard, or it's coming back though.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming back.
And Nick from JD Tico says they try and buy every deal they can find now, because if they wait, they're gone. Yeah, tell me about it. It's stuff is you got to jump on it. And I missed out on a few the last few weeks. It's tough to keep up with because business costs too. I mean, you gotta shell out the money to get the inventory. And if you're not careful, a tool guy's tool bill can be pretty high.
Yeah. Oh, how is Z? He says, I buy out estate sales when I can.
Yeah. Yes.
That works
you can
too.
some really good deals on estate sales.
My oscilloscope, for electronic test equipment, and I ain't talking about no cheap $100 tool neither. I'm talking about a $3,500 piece of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Mine came from an estate sale.
Yeah.
Which I did get it at a real good deal. Okay.
Yep.
But it was a friend of mine. They had a friend that got it. Didn't know what it was. She says, I know what that is. My buddy's looking for that. So
And Yoda
yeah.
Doug's wondering, how much business does AJ Manufacturing get from Matco? That's an excellent question. And I certainly don't know the answer to it, but I do know that AJ does manufacture for other brands too, because all they are is a manufacturer. So I don't think they sell their own branded items. I think all they do is manufacture for other companies. And I don't know how much business they get out of anybody else. And the thing with that is those kinds of contracts change regularly. This year AJ's manufacturer for Matco. Next year might be somebody else, depending on what Matco's arrangement is, or sometimes they have a falling out with a supplier and find somebody else. Sometimes the contract expires and they shop it around and get a better deal. So, you don't know. And it's something that's a constantly changing part of the environment.
Got 3 minutes, guys.
3 minutes till next drawing, the fourth and final. Yeah, Ian, that's a good point. They $68 for a hex socket, that's really not bad at all. And you got to shop and find the bargains where you can. And one company might have a smoking good deal that you want to take advantage of, and another won't. But in this day and age, it's tough to have any brand loyalty because of that you'll wind up overpaying if you're not careful.
Okay, everybody, heads up. We got the link I just dropped in the chat for the comment video. If y'all didn't watch that and comment yet, please do so. So you have a chance to win tonight.
We do. We're up to 57 participants tonight in the chat right now, which is unreal.
That works.
Fantastic, guys. Thank you. This is.
Hey, while we have 57 people, do you mind if I promote tomorrow's live stream?
Please do.
Tomorrow night, guys, I figured since it's a holiday weekend that I'd go live tomorrow when Brandon BSS Small Engines his live stream is over. His typically is over around 8:30, 9 o'clock Pacific time. Then I'll start a live stream. And I'm hoping to have some of the same panelists, others as well. I can have up to 10 people in my chat, in my panel. Everybody's welcome to participate in the chat. I hope we get a lot of people. And we're also having a giveaway. We're giving away a knife. And we're giving away, I don't have it on me again. It's in my house. And we're giving away, I don't remember what the gift card giveaway was up to when we ended last night. Tarek or Pat put it in the chat. I don't remember what it was, but we're also doing a gift card giveaway. So I'm hoping to get a lot of people tomorrow night. We can all hang out and have a good time.
Drop your link in the chat. Your YouTube
Yeah, drop
channel.
a link, please. All right, Justin, you have a good night, buddy. And it's 9:45, which means it is time for the fourth and final drawing for an $80 credit for Coil Tools. All right, let's head on over to the randomizer and pick the next final winner. All right, we're up to 51 comments on that video. So, our fourth and final winner of an $80 credit from Coil Tools is John Kaiser. Just subscribed.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard. Thank you and congratulations.
Congratulations, John. I said hi to him about an hour ago or 45 minutes ago, so he was here.
Excellent, John. If
You got
you're
a
there,
minute, John. You got a minute to
Yeah,
put a
got
comment.
1 minute to comment. I'm watching the timer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he says, "Man, I was close. I thought it was gonna stop on him."
Yeah, you were the last name I saw before it switched to the guy from that random one. You were the last one I saw. What's up, GTF?
Rigged.
There it says it's rigged.
There he is.
There he is. Hey, John, congratulations, buddy. Thank you so much for participating. I'm really appreciative, and I'm going to post my email for you. John, send me an email. We're going to use it as a verification, and then once you're verified, you will have until August 31st to use your $80 credit.
Oh yeah, and everybody was here. Pretty cool.
Very cool. I'll post that for you, John. Go ahead and send me an email whenever you can, and we'll get you rolling. Thank you so much.
Yes, Polar Bear. Congratulations. That's a good idea. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. Y'all, thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got
everybody knocked it out the park tonight for sure.
this was excellent. So I want to congratulate and thank Johnny Ringo, Down East Outdoors, Aaron Dahm, and John Kaiser. You're our 4 winners. You each get an $80 credit to spend at Coil Tools, and I will I'll reply to your emails to me after we verify your winning. So give me send me an email, lindsay@coiltools.com, and then we'll go over all the particulars on redeeming on using your credit and getting that taken care of. And I really need to thank all the guys who have funded the giveaways tonight. There were a bunch of guys that gave some money to make this all happen, and I know Jude and Diabolical and Cass from Speed Ranch Customs and Ed the Old Tech Guy and Tarek and I think Pat Paulson as well. And I am just thinking off the top of my head. So if there's somebody I forgot, please let me know, because I'm really very grateful that you folks chipped in and helped to and helped to fund it all. So thank you.
Hey, Lindsay, Pat's asking if you got his email.
I got one. Yes, I got one from him last night. Yep. Fantastic. And I already got emails from 3 out of the 4 winners tonight. So fantastic. When you guys, John Kaiser, when you get a sec to drop me a note, please do. And we'll get you guys all set up and rolling and get you all the particulars on using your credit. So thank you guys. This is fantastic. A ton of fun. I appreciate this. It's a great way to kick off my first live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an awesome way. Big time. Yeah.
You didn't sit there for the first 10 minutes waiting for one person to pop up like I did one time.
Well, as soon as there's a GAW or giveaway in the title or in a video.
That's not just it. That's not it.
No. I know that. But I tell you what, it does attract people.
It does. And I like the fact that these were substantial giveaways and weren't just like,
right,
a $10 or $20. This was legit. I mean, you get $80 to spend somewhere, man. That's a good chunk of change.
And that's where your contributors, your sponsors came in handy. People that donated to it. Yeah.
Yep. No, it's been fantastic. I'm very grateful.
Anyone have the Icon 2 brand non-slip wrenches, or what is a comparable non-slip long wrench for a do-it-yourselfer guy?
By non-slip, do you mean they kind of have they usually have some cuts in the open end that prevent it from pulling off a bolt head? If that's what you're talking about, Brandon, there's a few brands that do that. Gear Wrench has it, and Milwaukee on their combination wrenches also has a rather aggressive open end. So there's a few different brands. Most everybody except for the real bargain tier type stuff has something like that built into the open end of their wrenches.
Yep.
Yeah, you mean something like a line wrench
with the teeth? Yeah, Brandon, check out the mill. Here, let me allow me to show you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, we have technology.
Can you see that?
Look, Jude's got one.
Which brand is that, Jude?
Present him.
This one,
Lindsay.
This one to be a snap-on.
Snappy.
Present him, Lindsay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold the phone. Oop, there you go.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Both sides got it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow. Yeah. I think we were showing some of them off, a week or 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
talking about those. Those were one of the topics or something. And somebody's live stream.
I'm gonna. I don't know how well you can see this in this picture, but the way Milwaukee does it is they have. If you look down in the open end, you can see some pretty aggressive teeth on it.
Oh, you can see
The
it.
only downside to this, obviously, is you're using it with something that's got some kind of decorative nut or something you don't want to damage. They might not be the best option for you, but the Milwaukee has their max bite feature, and Gear Wrench has something else. I forget what they call it, but everyone's got some feature when it comes to the open end of the wrench, except for the real bargain tier stuff. So look for something that suits you. I'm a fan of the Milwaukee wrenches as well as the Gear Wrench ones. Either I think I could feel pretty good about recommending.
Brandon, I did try out those icons with the teeth on it, and I thought they were extremely soft, and they wanted to spread, to be honest.
The lobster claw, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Lobster claw. Yep.
Yeah, they're. I mean, they're okay, but I think there's better deals out there for sure. I don't own them anymore, but they weren't my primary tools. I bought them to go into my Montezuma on my truck. So
Oh, that's a good point, Anthony. The non-slip wrenches are not good for motorcycles that have the chrome accents on them.
Mm.
Chrome nuts fasteners equals no bueno. Yeah.
what the hell that just happened?
I don't know. I thought there was a super chat in there somewhere.
Something got on the basketball game must have happened.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got the game on another station over there.
Yep.
And I was like, you need the Heimlich maneuver or something?
Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Hands
all
On
right.
Mechanical talks about channel lock wrenches and Carlisle being spot on. And the warranty is a good point too. When you're looking for something like that, it's not always easy to know what the warranty process is like, because that's going to factor into your decision making. Some companies are better at it than others, simply put. And depending on who you go through, sometimes you can go through your local dealer. Sometimes you have to go through the company directly. Sometimes you can't go through the company directly. It really depends. So try to find out as much as you can about what the warranty fulfillment process is like, because a lifetime warranty doesn't mean much if they're not going to stand behind it. So try to do some homework if you can. Ask around, look at reviews.
Ian,
If you know someone in
buddy,
the business
dude.
who's used it before, ask what their experience has been like.
Boom, 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 boom. There we go.
Yeah.
Anthony Robles with another $5 super chat, knocking
Thanks,
it out
Anthony.
the water.
That's awesome. Thank you.
For Boston PSJ.
Oh, thank you, Anthony. I know, Ian. I know. I
Fire
get
Stroke
excited.
Jude.
Ian's concerned about you, Jude.
Yeah, he's for Boston, the Boston team there. Boston Beans.
Oh, thanks, Rage. And this is a good time. Glad you enjoyed it. We're going to be knocking off here in a few minutes. We're going to wrap it up at 10 o'clock. Everyone, the rest of the evening to enjoy as they head into the weekend. So thanks for being on, Rage. I appreciate it. And Daniel, yeah,
Yeah,
Tecton's pretty close to Gear Wrench, and I've not had any personal experience with them, but I don't know anyone who hasn't liked their tools. I think they're rather good.
Missy bought me for Father's Day, I think it was. Not long after Tractor Supply opened up over here.
Hey, Lindsay, Ed said he's backstage again. I don't know if you heard me.
Lindsay,
What's that?
somebody's backstage in the basement.
Oh,
Yeah, who is it?
I didn't even. What happened to him?
John
I got
Kaiser with
kicked
a
out.
$10 super chat. Boom, boom, boom,
John
boom,
Kaiser.
boom, boom.
Thank you, John.
Man, he just donated some of his money back.
Just gave some of his money back.
John Kaiser with the $70 win tonight.
Yeah, $70 win. There you go.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it.
Well, and I'll tell you
Anthony,
what, that's
yes,
a
I
true.
do deal with Right Tools. I one of my distributors does have a limited access to their inventory. If there's something you need, let me know. I can look it up for you.
Thank you, John. That was awesome, man.
That was great, John. Thank you. Gran Turismo, you got a big week ahead of you for sure. Family graduating, a lot of stuff going on.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey, there he is.
How many other people won?
4.
4 winners.
4 winners.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They were all here.
Man.
Yeah, they were. So, Ed, you didn't have a chance to give away your prize.
That's sad, man. I was going to give it away.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. And I knew exactly who I was going to give it to. Also.
I was going to give it away to Jehu. Woohoo.
Let him build his own tool collection up instead of him using yours all the time, huh?
No.
I'm picking.
He got his own stuff.
Oh yeah,
It's
he got his own
you-
stuff. He, doing all that maintenance on appliances and all that stuff, setting up. Yeah. Okay.
Guys, I just want to catch up with some of the folks in the chat before we wrap up. So thank you, Al. I appreciate you your compliments and the viewership. I'm glad that you get some use out of seeing the videos, and I appreciate that. And John Kaiser, congratulations on winning and for the $9.99 super chat. I appreciate that very much. Who else we got here? Thanks, Bruce. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for popping on and joining in, and we'll do it again.
Yep. Now you're
Hands on
committed.
Mechanical, thank you so much. I appreciate you popping in, and we'll keep the content and the live streams coming between all of us. We've all got usually something going on one night of the week, so there's always something to take in. So thank you very much for participating. Appreciate it. Thanks, Rail 9222. Hopefully this is my last stream. We'll keep it rolling. Daniel, thank you.
You did all right, Lindsay. You did all right, man. Come on.
Hey, I tell you, we got some heavy hitters on here tonight. This was made my job very easy.
Half the time off.
Yeah, we got Mid-Atlantic Tools in there. He
Yeah.
just a great stream. Hey, Mid-Atlantic Tools. He's been around in a few live streams already.
He has.
His name is well known.
Yep, he's a good guy. I think he's a pretty straight shooter, and he's got a good following. Brandon,
Yeah.
the Gear Wrench warranty is lifetime on their hand tools, and to get warranty processing with that, you can go to Apex Tool Group directly, and they'll have you send in the broken tool, and they'll send you its replacement. Or if you can find a local dealer who'll be willing to do it, they can help you out with it. But that's their policy, whether or not they do or not. But Apex Tool Group is the parent company, and they're the ones that you would go through for warranty.
Hey, Brandon, yes, I do like that new cornhole ratchet, man. It's a nice ratchet. JD Tico, yeah, it was an awesome stream, and I can't wait to. I think you're talking about the one with all the tool guys. I can't wait for that one either. Bam!
That'll be a good one.
That's gonna be awesome.
Good night, Chris. Take care. Thank you so much for joining in tonight. I appreciate the participation. And Raging, yes, I have the pliers on the way. Give me a holler tomorrow or whenever. Drop me a note or whatever. I'll be around, and then we'll work out the details on that. And Bruce, yes, Right Tools are pretty good. They have a good reputation. They're an older brand. They're not as popular or common as other brands are, but they are very good.
Yeah, it's coming, Nick. It's coming.
Thanks, Ian. I really appreciate you joining tonight.
Sorry, guys. I know I'm preoccupied.
It's all right. A lot of stuff going
Hey,
on
but
tonight.
that's Lindsay, I got to tell you, this is how much love I'm showing you tonight. There have been nights when the Celtics play that I don't start my live stream till like 9:30 because the Celtics are on, and
Wow.
I just kind of muted them so I can hang out with you.
I am honored. I'm absolutely honored.
I always get messages, hey, you going live? You going live tonight? I say, yeah, man, the Celtics are on. Come on.
GTF, thanks for joining in, buddy. Have yourself a good night. Have yourself a good long weekend.
Yeah,
And-
thank
and
you.
check it out. You got-
Mark, if you're still on, Mark, do me a favor. Drop me an email. I want to have a conversation with you about maybe doing some stuff collaboratively in the future. So if you can email me at lindsay@coiltools.com, I'd appreciate that.
Hey, Mark's someone else that I invited to that tool stream talk. He said it just depends on the time. So I know my streams typically go on Thursdays at about 7:30 my time. I might move it to around 6 or 6:30 my time because he's all the way, I think, in Pennsylvania or New Jersey.
In New Jersey.
Yeah, so
He's in
he's
Jersey.
just like Nick, man. They're all the way on the East Coast. So maybe I'll kick it off an hour early just so I can give them, well, I don't.
I'm just warning you. If we get Nick and Mark in the same thing at the same time, we're gonna have two guys from Jersey. It's gonna be a lot to handle. Bring your A game.
Hey, I'm gonna just for that occasion, I'm gonna set up this table right here. And every time someone makes a good point, I'm gonna slam the table.
There you go.
Bring your banging tables, kids. We got guys from Jersey with us.
But you know what? That just hurt. I may have to get a gavel like Nick did.
There you go.
Yeah, you only get hurt.
Hey, Al, that's a great comment, brother. For sure. He says, I'm a social worker turned mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the great content
Well,
tonight.
thank you, Al. I appreciate it. It's great to have you on tonight.
You're welcome, brother. Thank you for your service, man. Thanks for your help.
I'll tell him.
Social work ain't easy, man. A lot of stuff happening with people out here today.
Good stuff. Thank you, Tarek. And you were no small reason why it worked so well. And I appreciate your contributions and being a sponsor. And thank you so much for being here.
Oh, somebody mentioned a T27 torque socket. Yeah, T27s. Those are that in between the 25 and the 30 that now he's not talking about the actual bit, like T-handle bit, he's talking about the socket itself. And those and they're not cheap neither. I needed one. It was a special buy for the carburetors on the Briggs and Stratton engines, the generator engines, and they have the studs, the two studs that hold the carb onto the intake manifold.
Yeah.
And it takes the T27, but it's the socket itself, because it looks like the T27 bit sticking out. Put the socket on it, you take those two studs out, the carburetor come right off. A lot of people use vice grips on those and they mess them up. So if you use a vice grip on them, you got to keep on using vice grip because you mess the spline up on them.
Well, tell you what, we still got a lot of conversation going on. The chat's still pretty active. It's okay with you guys want to hang out for another half hour. Keep it going till 10:30. So I'd feel like it'd be kind of premature cutting off now when there's so much still going on.
Sure, man. I'm in.
Yeah.
Right.
How many people are watching right now?
Right now we got 32 still on.
Oh, wow.
That's it. There you go. Yeah. Don't let your fans down.
Well,
don't let his pants
not
down.
Again.
Fans.
My fan down. Talking about my mom.
Your fans don't. Yeah. Keep your fans entertained.
Man, there's some crazy stuff going on this stream. This guy talking about his pants down. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gavel.
Yeah,
man.
and it, like, yeah, my drawers with the tooth falling out.
Now he got drawers with tools falling out. What the heck?
Yeah, well, you missed that. You missed that earlier. That was Daryl. 2 ATVs in our life. I was talking about the Jude's U.S. General two court service court.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was talking about how the drawers slide in and out.
Okay.
Know, and they have the indent on them. That way, if the box leans for some ungodly reason, if it leans, the drawer won't open out and spill all the tubes.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, so, yeah, that was taken out of context, too. So, oh, well.
Well, Al posed a good question for anyone who's got an opinion on this or experience with removing CV axle shafts. He's asking about the tool that you'd recommend for removing them. He saw one that attaches to reciprocating saw. Does anyone have thoughts on that or experiences with it?
Wait. Say that again, Lindsay. Lindsay's tool that takes off axle nuts?
CV axle shafts.
CV axle shafts.
CV joint, front wheel drive.
I could have sworn I saw one on TikTok that this guy was using. That's where I think I saw it.
It
I don't know.
attaches to a reciprocating saw. It's like a sawzall? Yeah, I mean a reciprocating saw. I call it a sawzall.
Yeah, it's a sawzall.
Yeah, Milwaukee. That's their brand name for that sawzall.
Yeah, it is.
Dang. I don't know. I never worked on a front wheel drive CV joint. Nothing. I always worked on cars that had trucks, real wheel drive, real drive truck.
You never worked on a Ridgeline? Yeah.
No.
Huh? Talk to your mom.
I'm about to jump off here for a little bit, guys. I'll try to hop in right before you guys stop at 10:30.
All right. Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Anytime. I'll be back here in a little bit.
Okay.
Brandon said OTC got one that's on a slide hammer. I don't know what that comment's about. But...
Yeah. The axle puller. He's right.
Oh,
he's right.
okay. So, all right.
The CV joint puller. It's like a clamp like this that you put the nuts down, you grab it, and then you can pull it this way like a slide hammer, and it'll come out. Then they got another one that's got like a all the dirty jokes I'm thinking. It's got like a slide that slides in from the back this way, hooks in, and then you pull, and it'll come out that way. But I don't know about one. I don't know about one being on his reciprocating saw. You got me. I'm
lost on that one.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that, but.
And then Pat CB says at Al, honestly, a pry bar usually works just fine.
Exactly. Good point, whoever that was.
Yeah. And then Miguel Martinez said pry bars normally do the work. So
yeah, and here's like the slide hammer style.
That's the one I was talking about right there.
Yeah, that is the OTC one.
Yeah, kind of looks like a dent puller, but more heavy duty with a different end on it. Chacatera, what?
What the hell?
Chacatera. I don't know. Sounds like a Spanish word. Or it looks like a Spanish word. Chacatera? Chacatera.
What are you reading?
Miguel Martinez's slide hammer and CV axle attachment slide hammer.
Oh, La Chaquetera.
Yeah, La Chaquetera.
Cochino way.
Not a maton.
No. Z recommends using the slide hammer because they get rusty. Yes.
Hammer in Spanish is maton.
In Spanish is martillo. Martillo.
Martillo, yeah, okay. And in French, it's mato. And Anthony said, I've never used a slide hammer for CV axles neither, just pry bars. Huh?
Mhm.
I wonder if he's talking about the Texas Twister. Oh, I don't know, but I know Freddie Fender used to play for the Texas Tornadoes in that band when he was still alive. Freddie Fender lived in
nights.
Yeah. Freddie Fender lived in Lafayette, Louisiana for a long time. He was with the local Cajun musicians down here. He had a Cajun band at one time.
All right, Ragin, have a good night, buddy. Thank you again for coming on. And yeah, give me a holler tomorrow or whatever. We'll get in touch.
Eleanor Wright said, I just used a pry bar and hammer to take my CV joints out of his Eclipse that he's working on now.
Yeah.
So it looks like pry bar is the most common answer for that question. So
yeah,
far.
and Al, I've never seen one that attaches to a saw.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
kind of maybe it's using the like the pop 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 effect on the sawzall, and you pull the trigger on the sawzall, and then you just kind of gently pull. It's kind of like a press out type deal.
Yeah, sounds feasible. I've never seen
You
one.
know, that's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Man,
Joseph
somebody trying to
East.
test our knowledge. They trying to test our knowledge, trying to see if we know what we talking about, man. Come on, man.
Al said, "Yeah, I saw it on YouTube." Well,
Of course you did.
yeah. Well, I mean, if there's a video out on it,
Yeah, we gotta find it. We don't know.
yeah. Do you have a link for that, Al, or know the channel name that did it? The mechanic that did that? A Texas Twister is an air hammer. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Texas Twister, it uses an air hammer, and the idea is the bits go in the chuck to the air hammer, and they loop back around so that when you drive it out with the hammer, you're actually pulling in the same direction. I don't know anyone who, I don't know everyone except for Speed Wrench Customs who's used one, and I don't know anyone else who likes them.
I don't think he was very happy with it.
That is his worst tool purchase ever. I only knew one other guy who used one, and he didn't like it either. Other than that, I've never seen it widely adopted or used.
Well, Al, yeah, he says, not testing your knowledge. I need to pull 2 axles off of
Hey,
my
what's up,
car.
Chris?
So,
How you feeling, dude?
I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. It's all
yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, we know. Now, who in here has done that with a channel that actually has a video on that? You know,
I've had people ask me
honest questions. That way we could throw them in the right direction.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know.
Mid Atlantic too said it has a CV puller in the kit.
Ed, you got your knife on you?
I don't. I'm out and about on Side Job Friday, bro.
Man, I got one that almost looks like it, but not quite. Where's it at? I don't know where's it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Nah, it's not really. No,
Well, here's a
but
good
anyway,
question.
it kind of looks like that a little bit. Same size, you know, but it's a skeleton knife.
Yeah. Well, here's a good question for everybody. What's the biggest pry bar you own? I know the largest one that I think is on the market is one from Mayhew. I believe it's 58 inches long, if I'm not mistaken.
I got the what's the Mac big one? I think it's the 36 or 42 inch pry bar I got from Mac.
I know they have they might have a 48 too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's. I know that she had a bigger one on her truck when I bought it, but I got a big one from Magna, not a big one. Yeah. Okay. Ed, Coach, you were calling Miguel a cochino earlier.
Cochino.
Yeah, Quick Wrench has the 58-inch one. 54 for Joseph. Yeah.
It's got a flat end on the other.
Yeah.
Thank you. My son just brought it out to me, guys.
Johnny's got a 6-foot
This is the
Probo.
knife we're giving away tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, wow, yeah.
Nice.
Skeleton. Yeah, that's a nice knife. Johnny's got a 6-foot pry bar. It's a pinch bar actually. He used it to move that big old Bridgeport milling machine by the front slide door
Yeah.
in the shop. But it's a 6-footer. You know, it's got a pry bar on one end, you know, a flat blade on one end and a pointed on the other end. We call them pinch bars, but it is a pry bar, 6-footer.
Yeah, this is the longest one Mayhew has is the 58-inch one. That's this guy. It's got the curved tip on it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You got the handle on it. Yeah.
Mayhew makes this. They make pry bars for a lot of other companies too. Make them for a lot of other brands.
Yeah, I have a long pry bar. I had a whole.
About 3 years ago, Mayhew bought a plastics company. So now they manufacture everything, including the handles.
Yeah, it sure has been a fun.
Oh, Johnny just said he's got a whole set of pry bars like you just showed.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the longest one is 42 inches or something.
No, it's about
30. About 32 inches. That's the longest one in the whole set.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually the four piece set or three that doesn't, or the 3-piece set doesn't come with their biggest one. Those are usually the ones they have to order outside of the sets.
Yeah, I like what one of the brands that I have access to through my biggest distributor is K-Tool, and they buy their pry bars from Mayhew. So the Dominator pry bars from Mayhew are the K-Tool ones, and I can usually get some better pricing if I go with the K-Tool brand. And they've got some nice deals on their 5-piece sets that I've been selling lately. And you know, I think they go up to 31 inches. So if I think they go down to 10 and up to 31 with 3 sizes in between. I think an 18 to 24 and a 28. I think, if I'm not mistaken, pretty solid set. And the Mayhew makes the Walmart Hyper Tough ones. Daniel, yeah, they make for a lot of other brands.
I thought Wild made the Walmart ones.
I don't know.
Wildy, that could be wrong.
Yeah, it's hard to know, and it's hard to keep up with that stuff because it's not always information that companies are allowed to share, because sometimes they sign non-disclosure agreements and whatever they're not allowed to say, because it could really harm the premium name if people know that like the bargain tier stuff is their premium stuff just at a different price, and it doesn't always work in their favor. So sometimes people are really kind of sworn to secrecy. Years ago, I got this information from a former Snap-on district manager. Years ago, Snap-on, because they're a manufacturer, will manufacture stuff for other companies too. And Cobalt, Lowe's bought their Cobalt branded ratchets from Snap-on. So you were getting an identical ratchet at a Lowe's price that you would get on a Snap-on truck. Mm-hmm. And when the Snap-on dealers found out about that, they were kind of mad, and they raised a fuss. And I think that deal didn't last much longer with Lowe's. But for a while, that was what you could get. And unless you knew that information, I mean, you look at the ratchet and say, well, these really look exactly the same. But unless someone told you, yeah, they are in fact the same, you wouldn't know for sure. They could just be knockoffs or something. But no, you were in fact buying Snap-on ratchets at Lowe's under the Cobalt name for a while. It's the way the business.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Put it that way.
No, it doesn't. And
Right.
Quick Wrench, didn't K-Tool take over Mountain Tool? What happened was this. Integrated Supply Network, which is a large distributor and my primary supplier, they own the Mountain brand, they own K-Tool, they owned Monster, they own Atlas, they own, I'm sure there's a few other brands I'm forgetting, but what happens is sometimes they'll combine their product lines under different brands, and they still have Mountain and K-Tool branded tools, and sometimes they're identical. And I think they're working on contracting some of the lines. For example, you can get the same double-ended universal spline ratcheting wrenches under the K-Tool brand as you can under the Monster brand. They're identical tools. So they didn't take over. They kind of coexist under the same owner of ISN Tools. That's the parent company. Yeah, and you're right, Tarek. Monster went away, and now all what survived the Monster lineup is now in the Mountain and the K-Tool brand. And Biggie, sometimes Lyle does make them, depending on which ones it is. I don't know who's pry bars, if we're still talking about pry bars, but Lyle is also a manufacturer, so a lot of the times their stuff is branded with everyone else's brand names too. Yeah, and LNR, your Cobalt wrenches and ratchets are the older ones. It's not your imagination. I think that's happened a lot. Craftsman is much the same. I met a guy who was a retired machinist who's been working for decades, and he would, for fun, just test like the hardness of tools of the same brands over time. And what he noticed was that as companies like Craftsman tried to do things for cheaper and cheaper, where they skimped was on the quality of their materials. And as they outsource it and they lose control over that quality, and other manufacturers look to do it cheaper, the alloys get worse. The metals get softer, the quality goes down, and he's seen a lot of that stuff over the years.
Yeah, in order to make cheap tools, people nowadays, they be like, I want a good price on tools. So the tool companies are listening to the people, or another brand is going to come out, make their stuff abroad, overseas, have somebody else make it. It's a cheap tool, and people want to buy a cheap tool. They're getting what they pay for. That old adage: you get what you pay for.
It's true, and you don't know all that goes into making tools. You only know the end result when you have to work with it.
Yeah.
And there is a very real difference between the quality of the ore that somebody uses, or the quality of the alloys that they put together. How they heat treat and temper their tools may very well be done differently between companies. And
it is.
You may get a chrome molybdenum socket, which is supposed to behave very different than a chrome vanadium socket, and maybe it doesn't because they didn't heat treat it right. And I know that on Tex Talking Tools, Cass had a very interesting spot where he was showing some Harbor Freight sockets. They were black oxide sockets, but they weren't chromoly sockets. They were chrome vanadium sockets.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dirty trick, if you ask me, because when you see a black socket, you're expecting it to be impact rated, but it's not.
Yeah.
And you run the risk of that shattering and getting injured and hurting somebody else, and it's dangerous to do that.
That's very dangerous, very tricky.
It is. That's kind of underhanded, if you ask me. But
I mean, even your high quality tools, Mac tools, Matco, Snap-on, with a Craftsman, Thorson's, which is the old military grade, with the military were buying for their helicopter mechanics or their aviation technicians. I mean, even your high quality tools, somebody's going to put a cheater pipe on a ratchet, and it's going to pop the socket, or it's going to strip, break some teeth in the gears inside the ratchet. It just depends on how you handle the tool also. But the cheaper tools, you'll know it right away, you know. But the point is that even a high quality tool company, if you over impress on it, something's going to go south.
Yes.
You know?
Every tool has its limits, you know. And
Right.
if you
Correct.
push
Thank
it,
you.
every tool's going to break.
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Limits.
Yep. And you just have to understand what it is you have and what it's intended to do and how it's intended to be used. And you know, everybody pushes tools. You know, that's why we rely on the premium names and the lifetime warranties and everything, because you're going to do that, and that's expected. That's common. You just want to get the best use and the longest life you can, especially when you're paying, you know, premium money for these names.
I needed to do a brake job on the rear end of my Jeep, back brakes, and they weren't discs, they were drums. And me and Johnny played hell. We had a 6-foot cheater pipe on a 3/4-inch breaker bar, trying to break the lug nuts off of the rear tire, you know, on the rims. I don't know who over torqued them things that much, but we played hell even with a 6-foot cheater pipe. I'm surprised the lugs themselves didn't twist off and break. I'm serious. It was that bad. Yeah. Man. And look, and I was hitting them with the what's the PB blaster, you know?
Yep.
Something like a WD-40, but a lot better. And silicrol, penetrating. Croil.
Yeah, croil.
Yeah, crawl. Silicrol is a good thing. We use it offshore over here. You know, in the oil field, it's called silicrol. It's in an orange can. It's the same as croil, but it's silicrol. It has silicon in it for offshore work. Oh, I got the Jeep Liberty, Pat. I got the first one made, the 02, with the good transmission in it, good drivetrain. And it doesn't have the disc brakes on the back. I think the 03 or the 04 came out with the disc brakes on the back instead of the drum brake. And I have the limited edition, which is the top of the line Jeep Liberty for that year. It was a $38,000 Jeep when it was brand new. I bought it from a buddy of mine and he was the original owner of it.
Hey, I'd like to say congratulations on getting 52 thumbs up.
Heck yeah. That's
Very
awesome,
impressive.
dude.
Wow.
For a first live stream.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, good night, Mark at Mid-Atlantic Tools. Thank you so much for being on tonight. Shoot me a note too, please. Yeah, this has been fantastic. It's 10:30 now, guys, and I don't want to keep everyone up, you know, on their Friday night. So now would be a really good time to call it a night. But I want to thank you so much for being on the panel and being involved and keeping it rolling. And you guys are really good for just keeping things moving along and keeping the conversation up. And I am very grateful for your participation and for promoting it and for getting the word out. This has been great, guys. Thank you so much.
How did the promotions go today? They went pretty well, huh?
They went surprisingly well. Yeah, I mean, it was such a great response to the video. People started commenting right away, and then when we got rolling here, the comments just came pouring in. It was great.
Ed, did you put this on your community page?
I did, of course.
Yeah.
I did it a little different than everybody else, but I did it. I put it like a whole thing, like not to you know, so that the sharks and the trolls wouldn't get all crazy and start trying to get Lindsay in trouble for doing a giveaway.
No, this is nice and smooth. So we'll sign off here tonight. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much. Congratulations to our winners, Johnny Ringo, Down East Outdoors, Aaron Dahm, and John Kaiser. I see you guys have been sending me emails, so I'm going to verify those with you, and then we'll get you rolling with your credits. And thank you so much. So let's go around the horn and do a sign-off. Boo, over to you.
I'm going to go last.
All right. Jude, how about you?
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I had a great time. Remember, tomorrow night, I'm going to have a live stream. I had my son bring me out my knife. This is the knife we are giving away tomorrow. It is a $67 knife. You can find it online, or you can find it on Coil Tools or whatnot, or you can pay $95 to get it on Snap-on like some idiots do.
No, go to Coil Tools and get it.
This guy right here. But and we also have 2 gift card giveaways. I believe they're $50 each, and they're gonna go. We're gonna give those sometime after the stream, starting late, guys. I know but it's a weekend. It's a long weekend. Hopefully we can all hang out. And I think it's hilarious that a half hour ago we didn't want to stop the live stream because we had 32 people in the chat, and now we're stopping with 44 people in the chat.
Oh,
man, I didn't even notice that. We have 10 more now than we did when we said we weren't going to stop.
Yeah,
We could keep going. We could keep going. You could
hell
jump
yeah,
off.
why not? Let's do it. Hey,
If
as
it's
long
okay with you guys,
them,
I'm game.
them super chats come in, keep coming in. Boom, 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 boom. You always get a couple of boom booms from Boudreaux.
Boom.
That's right. The
Yeah, now Diabolical's
boom,
back.
boom, Boudreaux.
Listen, guys, listen. I'm sorry. You guys know that Side Job Friday happens over here with Ed, the old tech guy. We're over here installing Ubiquity UDM right here for a customer, side job customer. I don't install those on my regular job. If I do that, it's usually a Juniper, a Cisco, or something cool. But here on a side job, it's a small customer, little small Mexican owner, and look. This is what a network room really looks like. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's what it really looks like. You see all that mess of wires? That's what they really look like. Not like that pretty stuff you see on TikTok.
Boom, boom,
Look
boom,
at
boom, 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 boom. $10
Man,
super chat from Quick Wrench.
Look,
All right,
look, I'm gonna show you guys real quick.
Sorry,
No
Ed.
carpet.
Awesome. Help out Lindsay like that, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Ian,
No
thank you
carpets.
so much for being on board tonight. Have yourself a good night. But, looks like by popular demand, we're going to keep it rolling. So
Keep it going.
hop
Keep it
back on
going.
if you want.
No carpet on the dance basement floor. No carpet on the floor. No parking on the dance floor. That's
No
right.
carpet on the dance floor. Well, then tell the girls to wear underwear.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah,
That's
there
how we
you go.
like it.
Pick your funky draws upright, boy.
All right, well,
Yeah, don't be slabbing. Pick them funky draws upright.
this is Boo After Dark. Things get
Yeah,
weird.
you know that's right.
Oh, Boo After Dark, man. You got to go look at I got to make a short of it, but I got some Boo After Dark moments.
Yeah.
In some overalls and or some Liberty bibs and no shirt.
That was life changing.
Yeah.
I am not the man I used to be after seeing that.
Oh yeah, when I'm doing my water boy thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's right. Yeah. The water boy, homie, where you made it? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if we get some super chats, we'll do the.
No, it's my overalls are at my mother-in-law's, and Missus got to go tomorrow, I think, and dry them, something like that. My dryer went out, so
Mm.
so we got to wash it at Mama Faye's house. Not
man.
wash, but dry. They're not dry. So anyway, I could hang them up, but oh well.
Was that Johnny Best?
Yeah, that's Johnny in the background. Johnny Best is in the house. He's been here since when they finished playing music, we got it.
Good evening, Johnny Best.
Yeah. What's up, Johnny?
What's up, Johnny Vegas?
Yeah, say hi, Johnny.
Hey guys.
Yeah, he's on a 15-second delay. He's watching from another device.
Yeah.
I got my earbuds in, so he can't hear what y'all saying. He's on the YouTube side. Put it that way.
Heck yeah.
Not war, Boo and Best in 2024.
Make love, not war. Boo and Best in 2024. That's a fact, Jack. Yeah, no. Wait a minute now. I saw a few comments a while back. Ed, the old tech guy, for president in 2024.
Really?
Solid
Yeah.
choice.
But
Solid.
that was a week ago or so. I guess you missed that comment, but
I missed that
thought
comment.
Well,
All right.
looks like someone's got some campaign posters to make.
Mhm.
You know, it's not the first time people have asked me to run for stuff. I used to have this neighbor that was like, Ed, I really want you to run for like city council or some bull crap, and I'm like, no, I don't like that stuff. I know what would happen. I'd get mad and quit. I don't like that politics stuff. People don't want what's best for people sometimes. They just want to win.
Well, city council is not really a politician. You're just there as a public servant for your town or your city.
Did you say public puppet?
Public servant.
Oh, I thought you
Now,
said.
it depends on what town you're in. If you're in a small town, it's fine and dandy. But if you're in a big town like Chicago or whatever, then that's when you get your lobbyists hitting you up, giving you pockets full of cash, and telling you to pass this or not pass this. Yeah, that's where you make your money.
Can you put Quick Wrench's comment on the screen? For some reason, there was another guy with a name like mine. He just uses my photo on YouTube, but if you look at it, it's not Quick Wrench. It's spelled different. It leaves the N out, and his name is Chris, is what he says. Anyways, so Chris, and he's the OG guy. We know people who do things like that. So if you see Quick Wrench without the not spelled right, just give him the boot.
Yeah, that's happened a lot of times with different channels over the last few years. Oh, wait.
Oh, Ed, you got to cough up the Mexicoins.
Uh-oh. Nah, Ed still owes the Mexicoins, so he wouldn't get that vote until I get them. That's right. I don't want that vote.
For the Mexicoins.
I don't want that vote. You can keep that vote. No. You all trying to hurt me with that Mexicoin. I know it. I told you guys there's a potential of it not working.
Al said, I'm from Chicago, full of corruption.
Oh.
If there's a potential of it not working, what's it going to do? Just make YouTube videos all day and troll people on Instagram?
So
pretty much.
Chicago is America's most corrupt city. Wow, 3 years running. That's.
I thought it was Detroit actually.
No, that is true. That is true. Chicago is one of the most corrupt cities everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, hey, you live in Chicago, right, Ed?
I wouldn't say that out loud.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
the
I
south
live in Chicago.
South side. Yeah, south side.
Yeah.
Good part.
This guy narrowing it down. Next, you're gonna give my address.
Nah.
Ed, your hair is getting you votes. Look at this.
Look at this.
Who wouldn't
I
vote
would
for
vote
that?
for Ed for his hair. The last two clowns didn't have any. That's right. Look at his hair. Look at his hair.
That's a heck of a platform. I'd run with that.
Look at that.
Did you hear me, Ed?
What? No, I didn't hear you.
You said about Chicago being the most corrupt city. I said, yeah, so is their roads.
So did the what? I'm sorry?
So is their roads.
Oh, heck yeah.
Bad roads.
Bad roads.
Swallow a car there.
Horrible. Chicago's messed up, bro.
Do y'all have casinos, gambling up in that area?
In Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just starting to get them, but outside of Chicago, tons of them.
Okay. So it's not in the city limits where Chicago collects the tax money, for gambling, and then they say it's for education and road maintenance. Like down here, when the casinos open up down here, the city allows them to have poker machines or whatever, at the little bitty small truck stops, and bar-rooms, restaurants. They can have 50 poker machines. You know, it's like a slot machine, but it's poker. Same damn thing. But the tax money goes for education and roads. And guess what? The roads are so bad. Some of the roads here in town are so bad, you know, and they keep complaining to the city council, you know. And finally, we got a good mayor in for the last 4 years, and he is fixing that problem issue with the roads, you know, because he was like, there's no money for road maintenance in the city's account. And everybody's asking, where did the money go? He was like, I have no idea. You know, I just got in and I will, you know, address that issue. So our mayor, Scott Fontenot, is, you know, Fontenot, Thibodeau, and Boudreaux, they are fixing that issue. You know, we're finally getting good roads in town.
Jungle Bob's here.
Jungle Bob Repair, what's up, Mona Me? Hello, boys. Cajun sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jungle Bob. Where's David Carlisle at?
Oh, we haven't seen him at all tonight, have we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just Jungle Bob and David, they just across the hill from each other in Birmingham, Alabama. You know, that area.
All right, guys, I'm about to jump off here for good tonight. I gotta go find me something to eat before
All right,
everybody
man.
closes.
Some
Well,
beans.
thank you so much for being on, Dog. I appreciate it.
It's a good stream. I was glad to be a part of it.
Oh, thank
All right,
you.
Diabolical, take it easy, Mona Me.
See you, Boo. See you, Ed. See you, Jude. See everybody in the chat. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Bye, bud.
Take care, brother.
See you.
Tarek, no, we don't have bodegas with illegal poker machines like in Houston, unfortunately. If only we did. Liven things up around here.
Lindsay, so you've been a part of you've done this a few times, trying to set up a new circuit and new router and equipment. Sure, you've done it.
Yep.
So much fun. Lots of fun.
Problem?
Huh?
Are you having any problems?
Oh yeah, tons of them.
Naturally. They never go smooth.
Naturally. It's always something.
Well, he blew the light circuit earlier. Well, that's how he started.
How do you blow a light circuit with a data connection? I don't know. I'd find a way.
Where there's a way, there's a will. It will happen. I promise you, it will happen. Man, I'm starving, guys. What's for dinner tonight? Boo, get me hungrier.
Oh, I'm gonna have me some fruit.
Oh, that was
Too late to eat. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Did this guy say fruit? He's trying to get thin. I'm not trying to get thin. I'm trying to enjoy life. Man, you never heard them stories about them people that be taking care of themselves. They work out every day, eat all the right things, trying to live to 85, and they crossing the street one day and bam, bus hit them. Done.
You know, it's easier just to buy bigger pants.
Yeah,
absolutely. When I was younger, I mean, I would work out. I was in very good shape at one point in my life. I've been on top of that mountain, boy. It's less work down below.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm getting older, man. I don't want to be one of those guys that you can hear me breathing as I walk 5 steps.
You grunt every time you stand up or sit down.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I just got informed by Johnny Vess. Next time we talk about the most unusual tools or old tools and stuff, he's going to bring something for me to show off.
Right.
In the next week or so, like Power Stroke Jude or Ed the Old Tech Guy, or next time Lindsay comes on. I'm going to keep that too here for a couple of weeks, show it off on different people's live streams. We got different people on different streams, so but it's an old Mac tool, and y'all just wait and see. You know,
Good teaser. I like it.
it's about 35 years old,
All right.
maybe older. Johnny's 65 right now, and he probably got it when he was probably 24, 25 years old, maybe. You know, just a guesstimate, educated guess. Because he said it is very old, and he bought it himself. So,
Hey, I have a
off the
question.
Mack truck.
I know we're getting close to wrapping this up. So speaking of wrapping things up, Lindsay, when you do your videos at the end, when you came up with your use it tool, don't be one, did you think about it, or did it just pop in your head at the end of your first video? Or
That was my wife's suggestion.
okay.
I got to give her the credit on that one.
Was she talking about you, Lindsay?
What's
Was
that?
she talking about you? Was she talking about you, bro? Oops.
That was hers. I'm thinking, I'd like something to sign off with, and that she came up with that like right away. I'm like, that's it. We're using it, and it's been that way. I think it's always been that way. I don't think I ever didn't sign off with that. I think. Yeah, it's funny. It's fun to look back on your early videos and to see how different they were than the ones you're making today.
Hola, Jose Lopez.
My earlier videos.
Salute.
Hey everybody, it's Power Stroke Jude. I hope everyone's having a good night. So today we're gonna talk about a tool haul. I think I've improved a little bit. Ed, how did you come up with your outros? Telling everyone, and remember, I love you. You just said it to be funny, or
Well, that wasn't always my outro. It just recently changed. It came up with like, I wanted to tell people that I really was happy and enjoyed them watching my videos and really liked, I really liked what was going on. So it just kind of came out like, I did the outro probably about 25 times, no, probably about 7 times. And I'm like, I got to shorten that. That's not an outro. What I just said took like a minute. So I just said, next time I say it, I'm gonna drop it to like 3 or 5 words, and I'm done. And I said, and that's when I said that. And bam, it just came out.
All
so,
right on. How about you? What brought up the love, peace, and crackling grease?
Night, Brandon.
Good night, Brandon.
Night, Brandon. Thank you.
Biggie Fitz, what's good? Jose Lopez, what's good? Ooh, how did you come up with love, peace, and crackling grease?
Oh, how did I come up with it? I think I heard it one time. I think it was by no, it wasn't the same words, but I improvised on it. It was a DJ at my cousin's radio station here in town. I think it was Hoss. Johnny will correct me if I'm right or wrong. He's been a DJ all across the United States at country stations, and he's originally from down here in Crowley. And my cousin hired him, and he used to say that on his older stations he worked at before, but it wasn't the same thing. And I just added crackling grease instead of baking grease to it.
Cool.
Man,
Terry,
and I think his something have to do with chicken feed or something. I think, but I just improvised on it. Just like bull butter, I made that up. Bull butter, like for bullshit. Bullshit. I didn't say SH. I said CH. Chit. So anyway, I've never heard that said before, and a lot of people like it. When I say bull butter, that means wrong.
You've never heard someone from Mexico City say bull S-H-I-T? That's how they say it. Bullshit.
No,
Bullshit.
I'm talking about bull butter. I never heard nobody ever say bull butter in my life. And so I think I made that up, you know. Maybe it's out there somewhere and I never heard of it. But
You're the only person I've ever heard say that, but I do remember someone else saying that their grandpa, used to say bull butter all the time. I don't know if I believed him, but he was,
their grandpa probably did. He was being polite, around grandkids or
Ole,
whatever.
Ole, that's bull butter, Ole.
Oh, so he was of the Spanish persuasion.
Well, Ian Lloyd has a question for anyone with a channel. Do we think a sign-off slogan is a must? I don't think it's necessary, but it does give you something that people can kind of connect with, I think. What do you guys think?
Well, I learned a little bit of psychology with whole YouTube thing, and very much like a song. I heard somebody once define a song like the need or the want to hear. I forgot what you call the main lyric. The main, that main part, like the main part of the song. Right?
The chorus.
The chorus.
Mm-hmm.
It was the undeniable need to hear the chorus. It was something like that it said. And when it comes to videos, I've noticed psychologically there's an inert desire for people to hear specific things that you say over and over again.
Yeah.
So like for us, we've gotten used to the boom, 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 and we've adjusted to we got to hear that. We love to hear that. Or the love, peace, and crackling grease. It's so different. It's so weird that when we hear it, we're like, that's it. Some people got so enamored with me saying, "Hey, everybody, it's Ed the Old Tech Guy," and people
we repeat it. Yeah.
People repeat it left and right. So I would say an outro is not a must. An outro is not a must, but things that you can come up with that people will repeat, and if that's an outro, do it. That's my 2 cents.
I was gonna say something.
That's where he got it from.
I tried to come up with something that people would want to hear, so they watch a little bit longer. I'll watch the rest of the video just because they like to hear it. And I also, like Ed, used to ramble at the end trying to say goodbye. So I got to the point where towards the end of my video, I'll just be abrupt and say, well, anyways, the video's over, guys. So like, comment, share, subscribe, ring that bell. Video's over. And that's it. Then I say my outro and it's over. I don't say much after that. I talk a lot, so I try not to.
You know what? Hands On Mechanical said there was a comedian that there never was a Roy D. Mercer. Okay. That was a fake name that Tom and Phil came up with in an Oklahoma radio station, Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think it was Tulsa. Anyway, yeah. Thank you for reminding me that I did hear that from that character, Roy D. Mercer. Roy damn Mercer, how big a boy are you? And he did say bull butter. Yeah. So I did hear that, and I picked it up from from Tom and Phil. Yeah. Okay, that's where I got it from.
Hey, Lindsay, and I want to compliment you on your internet service, man. I feel like I'm watching a 4K TV, man. You were like crystal clear.
Is it really that good?
Yes, yeah. I can see your chair. I can see the side. I guess you would call them the rivets or whatever going up the side of your chair, like perfectly clear.
The tacks, the brass tacks. Yeah.
I can almost read that monitor in the background.
Yeah. Oh, what kind of camera you got, Lindsay?
This is my wife's. Is it a Surface? Hold on. Yeah, it's a Microsoft Surface Pro, and it even, I think one of the cats knocked it over, and there's actually a crack going right across the camera lens. So I'm kind of surprised that the picture quality is as good as it is.
No, it's really good.
I don't see no line or anything.
No, you would see one if there was a light coming in at an angle or something like that. Like you can see right below me, the ghost effect with my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
That's due to that crack. Right.
Oh.
So if you have a light or something that comes in from an angle, you'll see it kind of refract off that. But
Yeah, you're up there with when Ed's at home. I know he's on his phone today, but when he's at home, he's got a really good setup too. You're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'd
What-
like to actually know more about how to do a live stream, hooking up my camera and an external mic. I don't know
What
how to
is
do it.
the name of the camera you got?
It's a Sony Handycam. I forget the exact model. We talked about that last week, I think.
Sony
I
Handy.
like the picture quality, and I have a pretty nice studio mic.
Oh, is that one that you hold kind of like this,
Mhm.
and it has a little flip out thing
Yep.
on the side? Okay, all right, yeah.
Hey, check
And
it
it
out.
shoots up to 4K, so I don't shoot at that high resolution. But
What do you guys think? Eddie Munster just made an appearance.
Let's see. Wait, hold on. I see Scotty Kilmer.
Scotty Kilmer.
Ian
Scotty Kilmer's in
Lloyd
the
said hello, Scotty. I think he said hello to Scotty. Anyway, yeah,
Well, it looks
I
like-
know a Scotty Kilmer. He's a tool guy.
Yeah, he has Scotty Killer has a channel.
Yeah. He can get raw at times.
He can get kind of raw, and some guys aren't his biggest fan. I'll admit I got kind of turned off with him.
Nothing
Al
against
also
Scotty
doesn't
at
like
all.
Scotty Killer.
I have nothing personal against him, but he's one of 3 channels or 4 channels that I've ever clicked on the 3 dots. You know, when they get recommended to your channel, and there's 3 dots to the left of the recommendation, and you can click on it, and it'll say save to watch later, add to playlist. Well, he's one of 3 or 4 channels that I clicked on. Please do not suggest channel again, or however they worded it, and not because it's anything personal. It's just that, man, clickbait, man, and
yeah, that's how I know him. He's like, yeah, he is obnoxious a little bit or arrogant, whatever, but he's a good guy. I mean, you know, I'm not talking bad about the guy, but you know,
yeah, I may have to undo that in hopes of finding Juan Prats, because to my understanding, Juan Prats has met with him, and we have a worldwide search as to where in the world is Juan Prats. And if Scotty has anything to say as to where he might be, I may have.
I found Juan Prats.
That's right, you did. You and
I
Scotty.
did. I was looking last night in my screenshots, but man, I think I got. Oh damn! I didn't know I had that many screenshots. You know, nothing to do with YouTube videos, just screenshots on tools and radio equipment, you know, stuff like that. And I forget whose stream he was on, but yeah, I found Juan Prats, and when I do find my screenshots, then I'll reveal to where he was at.
Derek said he recently did that to a channel. That false is Scotty.
Derek said the devil child.
Oh, is Cass in here? Where's Cass?
Cass just popped back.
I said
What's
Tarek.
If I know, but he's talking about Cass. If Cass is here, what's up, Cass?
Cass, are you still working?
Oh, there he is, Papa Cass. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a tool. Yeah. Yeah, Scotty Kilmer can get I get his name mixed up with another Scott every now and then.
If you get a chance, Lindsay, I'm not sure if you read it or not last night, but read that email that Pat sent you.
Yeah, I did see it. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, because
But last night it was so late.
that's kind of from a couple of us.
Yeah, it was just so late. I had to crawl into bed, and I was sidetracked for a while with my down refrigerator, hoping to God I could find somebody to work on. And then it's an LG, and I'll give an attaboy to LG service. I called them not expecting much, and man, they just stepped up, and the lady said, "No problem, you're under warranty. We are covering all parts, all labor. We're going to send a technician out Wednesday. They will have everything they need to completely fix your refrigerator." I'm like,
awesome.
This sounds too easy. You know, because usually customer service is terrible, and I can't wait to see if it's actually true.
Right.
So yeah, we'll know Wednesday. But that was, you know, and I had to move all the stuff out of my refrigerator and freezer into the one I have in the garage. So that was, you know,
it's spare. I know exactly what they're gonna do too, and I can tell you step by step what they're gonna do.
I'm guessing it's the compressor.
Mm-mm.
No.
It's your card, your electronics board in the back.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
gonna undo that cover. They're gonna take your power supply board out. They're gonna put a new power supply board in. Boom, you're good to go. Done.
Yeah, Tarek, you're right. I didn't have to do much in the way of navigating a phone menu. I talked to a person who could actually take care of stuff. I was very surprised. In fact, my wife noticed. I get off the phone. She says, "Oh, you're not upset." Because I'm usually, I usually hate dealing with customer service people because it's like the last thing they can do is provide customer service. And
Okay. Papa Cass said, "I'm almost done. Give me 10 more minutes. I'm gonna jump up on the panel."
that,
All right, cool. If we're gonna wait for you, mind if
All right.
I use the restroom real quick? I'll be right back.
that
Yeah, go lean off the dock. Go lean
you
off
can't.
the dock.
No. Who said you could go to the bathroom? Stay right there. Finish yourself.
Yeah,
Well,
you don't have a teacher's pass.
If that's
we
the
should
case,
probably
I'll
take a
that.
3-hour intermission. We would take an intermission at the 3-hour mark.
3 hour
Right.
intermission.
Now, there's another little saying that I got right there. Go lean off the dock that people repeat. You know, they picked that up from me. You know, instead of saying, hey, I got to go to the bathroom and drop a deuce or whatever, you know. I say, I always say, I got to go lean off the dock, you know, and they say, you got a dock? Yeah, I got my outboard motor on my boat out there tied up to my dock. So I just go add water to the bayou, raise the water level in the bayou. You know,
How do we
there
send
it is. And a
link
lot of
to-
people
how do we send a
repeat
link
that.
to Cass with this going now? I don't even know. I don't know.
Smack 'em, man.
I call
Pat
an
Paulson,
intermission.
what's
I'll be
that
right
dude?
back. You guys keep it rolling.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Damn, you got to
said
go
keep
lean
it
off the
rolling.
dock, too. What's a deuce, boo? Okay, never mind. Look it up. Somebody else will tell you. You know, the number 2, gotta do number 2. Like the kids
Man.
say, drop a deuce. You know, a deuce in cards is the number 2 card. You know? Damn, too much info. TMI. It's all in fun, though. It's all good. Anthony said, y'all still going. It's like old school Power Stroke Jude Marathon live.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
how we doing it here.
that's it. Or a boot live stream
Or
where
a
I go for
booze. That's
7
right.
and 8 hours at a time.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. That's the way we do it.
After 3 hours, I say, okay, guys, hey, look, 15 minutes, I'll be out of here. You know, I'm giving y'all fair warning. 15 minutes, I'm out. You know, I got to go eat, manger, and dodo. You know, maybe some go-go, then some dodo. And, that's a little Cajun talk for, anyway.
Hey,
Hell,
if I'm not
4 hours
responding to,
later, I'm still up. That was a
if
long
I'm not
15
responding
minutes.
to comments, I'm sorry, I can't see them.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I'll let you know who's saying what and all that.
That's right. Tell me who's saying what.
Yeah.
Who's saying
Anthony,
what?
well, Hands on Mechanical said, smack 'em, Ed. You know, when you smacked by the camera earlier on somebody's comment or whatever. And Pat Paulson said, oh, yeah, like a number 2 Phillips. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Anthony. Showed up, Catfish. Waiting on Speed Wrench to come in. I think, yeah, he got his link already in the email, so he's good to go. Al said, can we trust someone to go to the bathroom called Fire Stroke? I think I'm picking up what you're laying down right there.
Who said the comment?
Al said, "Can we trust someone to go to the bathroom called Power Stroke?" And I'll be stroking. Boom, 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 boom. Pat Paulson with a $5 super chat. Go ahead, hard head. All right. Cajun, what you drinking? Coke. Coffee, switch to Coke. Got that caffeine, baby. I'm like this all the time, Jose. Ask everybody in here. I got a lot of energy. Except for that night, like the day after, when I was pulling the water boy jokes and stuff, and Joe Dirt. That's when we raised a lot of money in super chats for Power Stroke Jude. Remember that night? What, a week and a half ago, something like 2 weeks ago? Man, the next day I was wore out. I was boomed out.
Did you make it to Theo's stream that day?
Yeah. I went to Theo's stream that night, that Sunday night. Ian said, "Jude, what you drink?" I don't know what he's drinking, but he's eating on something.
I was drinking some Miller Lite, but now I'm having a.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you showed the pop top on it.
Yeah, now I'm having some chopped fruit.
Tropical fruit.
Yeah, pineapple, watermelon, cantaloupe.
Oh hell, yeah. My granddaughter was eating watermelon earlier. I went to grab a piece of watermelon out of a bowl, and she stabbed me in the hand with a fork. No,
That's funny. So Cass said 10 minutes.
Missy bought a watermelon a few days ago. When, like a little personal size melon,
Right.
for like $3, $4, something like that. And that thing was sweet. It surprised me. It was sweet. Poof!
What I miss? That sounds I make when I sit down. I'm 52 years old.
Oh, hey, you made you missed a boom boom.
Oh,
Dude.
we got a boom boom from
Paulson
Pat.
with a $5 super chat.
Thanks, Pat. Appreciate it, buddy.
I couldn't wait till you got back, so I just did it right when
Well,
it happened.
I would expect no less. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Because I do interrupt people's conversations when super chats come up, but that's my job. I gotta hit the boom booms in.
You gotta. Did anyone send a link to Cass?
Who?
I can't.
Oh, I thought you did that already.
I did not. Let me do it.
Oh, okay.
Wow, and all of our winners sent me a verification email. This is fantastic.
I'll tell you what, you had a great stream tonight. You did.
I like how the first hour, every 15 minutes, you went over the rules. Then every 15 minutes, up until, it was what? 9:15, 9:30, 9:45, we had a winner. And man, it was
boom, 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 again with Ed the old tank guy with a $5 super chat.
Folks, we have an anonymous donor.
Oh boy.
Who sent $100.
Oh wow, that'll bring tears to your eyes.
And you know who you are, anonymous donor. I am very, very grateful. Thank you so much. That is unreal.
How many people you got in chat right now?
31.
31?
Yeah.
You gonna do another 2 credit, or you just gonna use it for another giveaway later on?
Tuck that away for another giveaway. I think these are.
There you go. Yeah, tuck it away. My granddaughter was eating watermelon earlier. I went to. What the hell is that?
Oops, that's me. Sorry, I forgot I was not muted. I apologize.
Oh, I'm like, where Boudreaux coming from?
I got me a Boudreaux in my pocket right here. My laptop.
Okay.
I could play Boudreaux whenever I want.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Full control. I could listen to Boudreaux anytime.
That'll work. Okay. And your point is?
Oh,
Oh boy.
man, you guys are too much. I tell you, this has been such a great night. Thank you so much. This is fantastic.
Well, hey, this is how we do it on Jude's stream, Ed's stream. It's a little different, but the diversity makes
Do
the
you have
world
any
go round.
rules for your stream, Lindsay? I know Ed starts his stream off with the what do you call it, Ed? Your little disclaimer, with rules to the council, family friendly, no politics,
yeah.
religion.
Yeah.
My stream, I kind of say, you know what, say anything you want. That's not going to get me kicked off of YouTube like instantly.
Mhm.
If it's controversial, I don't care if we talk about it. But I mean, if it's something that's just going to like instantly get me booted, don't say it.
Right. I think people are pretty good about what to talk about, what not to talk about, what's appropriate and not. I like having a little format. I really enjoy the rating the memes that Ed does, and I think that's hilarious, and it's fun to give it some structure. And so if there's something cool that we can do, to give a little format to it, I think that's fun.
Yeah, that is cool. I like how you had discussion topics. That was pretty cool.
Topics are good. It keeps it moving along. I think that's also a great way to learn from each other too, and just see what people are doing, see what their experiences are like with things, and that's
a while back, mixed mowers in England, in the UK. He used to have this man has like 30,000 subscribers or something, and he used to do a Q&A with a panel, and it was it was small engine stuff. And it was like me and Bruce Pender, all the big dogs, top YouTube channels, that small engine guys. Even Terrell Fixes All has shown up in there. And then, like I said, Mr. Bruce up in Canada, and Steve Small Engine Saloon. He's another big top dog on YouTube for small engines. And we just take questions and answer them. People would come in and say, hey, my lawnmower's doing this, or it's not doing this. And we'd help them repair their small engines.
That's really
chainsaws,
cool.
weed eaters, stuff like that.
That reminds me of an old radio show that used to be, I think they were a syndicated show too, where there's these two guys would just take calls, and people would ask them, they have some problem with their car or what, and these guys would give them advice on what to do and what to look for. And it was a really cool show. I was wondering, I wonder if there's a good way to do like call-in stuff on a live stream and have people call in.
No, that would be like a Q&A panel.
Yeah.
That would be that, because it's hard to call in and then them talking on the phone and stuff. It's better for them to be in the chat saying, hey, my Honda Accord is not doing this, or it's doing this, making a weird noise or something, like that. So it would be a Q&A, and then you would have a panel up for it, or tools, or whatever topic you want. But we used to do small engine Q&A on Mixed Channel.
That's pretty neat.
There's
some real value there. Anytime that we can learn from each other, that's fantastic.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, you'd be surprised how different the mowers, like riders, or what they got mowers over there that I've never heard of and seen. Yeah.
Well, I like how you don't think you know everything, Lindsay. I like that. You could be like that. Some truck guys be like, they think they know everything. You don't. You're all right.
It's really important to know your limits. And I don't want to speculate on stuff, and I don't want to. Because if you don't know what it's like as a customer to be given bad information, then you don't have that. That's a very important perspective to have. And I don't want to be given. I don't want people to feel like I feel when I get bad information. I need to. So much of any business relies on trust. And God knows, operating a tool truck more than probably a lot of other businesses, you rely on your relationships with your customers more than most other businesses do, I think, because it's such a personal, face to face. I am there with you every week kind of business that if they don't trust, I hear what it's like when they don't trust another tool guy. I hear how they treat them. I don't want to be like that.
All right, we got a question in the comments right now
Oh.
from Quick Wrench. Okay, he's actually commenting to Pat. I want to say it's Pat Paulson. New to YouTube live streams using a Mac right now, which a MacBook, Apple device. How do you highlight name? Okay, Quick Wrench. In the comments, you get your @ symbol up, okay, and I'm gonna go through it while I'm talking. I'm gonna hit Shift, and I'm gonna hit the @ symbol, the ampersand or whatever they call it, and I'm gonna highlight your name. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put in QU. Okay, that's all I did, and a little bitty box comes up with your name in it. I'm gonna hit Enter. Okay, and then I'm gonna say hello, and boom, there it is. Quick Wrench. Your name, when you see it, is gonna be in orange, kind of an orangish reddish color. That's how you do it. You hit the @ symbol, no space, and you hit the person's name, like Coil Tools. You hit CO, and a little box should show up, and it's going to highlight their name so Lindsay can see his name highlighted. Now, if that doesn't work, you just type out their whole name, like Coil Tools, and it's Quick Wrench. Yeah, just like that, Quick Wrench. There you go. You got it, brother. That's how you highlight somebody's name.
Did your name get highlighted? Question.
It gets their attention
Boom.
in the chat.
Boo,
Yes,
did your name get highlighted right now when he put that Cajun coin there?
I just said that.
No, what I'm asking is because he did your name is Cajun Coin Hunter, not at Cajun Coin Hunter like, and he did not leave a space. So sometimes I'm just curious to see how it works.
Yeah, no, that's it right there. He did it. I said yes, just like that. My name came up in red, orange, red.
I understand that, but my question is because he did not space out the like from Hunter. So he put like at Cajun Coin Hunter like was one word.
Oh, no, I see a space in there.
Oh, you see a space? Mine, there's no space where I'm looking at.
I see a space.
That's
yeah,
all
I do.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can't see the orange of Quick Wrench. You can't see the highlight. I see it. And nobody else sees the orange. Just me. Because it was meant for me. That's how that works.
Well, Tool Guy Ty has a question. How has the tool business changed with Austin growing like it has? Austin, I think the statistic is they net 110 new residents a day. That's a lot. I mean, people are pouring into this city like crazy. And I've only been in the business for 6 years. I've lived here for 10. And it has only ever gotten busier. And there's a lot of factors that I think play into that. One of them is that not all tool guys have been hanging around for 6 years. So sometimes a Mako guy will. I think the last 6 years in the area that I service, I've seen 3 or 4 Mako guys go out of business. I've seen about a half a dozen Cornwall guys go out of business. A couple of Snap-on guys, and even a few independent guys just haven't lasted. So when you look at the huge influx of people in their cars and their vehicles and what that does to the shops in the area that we service, and then you look at how changeable the landscape has been for other tool trucks, it's been very good. Personally, for me, it's been very good for business. And you know, we've kind of hit our limit on how much business we can handle, which is always kind of a nice problem to have, but it's still a problem. And that's what we're faced with. It's been great, and it's also done a lot for the socioeconomics of the city, because the folks who are coming in come a lot of times from California. It has driven up property values here to an unreal level, where people might have sold their house for, I don't know, $1.5 million, $2 million out in California to come here, and they look at what to me is a very modest home that's selling for $1 million, and to them it's cheap, so they buy them, and it's been driving up property values. So what's that do? That means we have a more affluent demographic here. They have higher end cars. They're willing to pay more, and it's been very good for the shops in the area to service folks like that, where I don't know of any shop that is really hurting for business right now. Everybody is busy. So it's been very good all around.
Dang, what happened to Papa Cass? He popped
Ah,
up in here, and I don't know if he's changing computer, going from a computer to a phone or what,
I
but
don't know.
I know he lost connection. That happened one night last week or
I
so.
wonder if he was on his phone or something.
Yeah, it probably rang or something and knocked him off.
Well, Al, thank you very much for the compliment. I know there's different approaches people have to business, and one of the things I like about being an independent tool guy is because I'm not bound to a franchise, I'm not bound to a brand. And when you're on another tool truck and you ask to see what do they have for some tool, the only thing that they can show you is their brand. And it's difficult for them to then offer you any kind of brand choice at all. You don't have one. And if somebody likes a different tool better, or if they don't want to pay that much money, or they want a better warranty, then they have to go shop someplace else. And I like being able to offer some choice to people, where it's shopping on my truck is more like shopping at any store, where you go to Home Depot, you can choose different brands of power tools and hand tools and everything else. So you can do the same thing on my truck. That to me is what shopping should be. It shouldn't be just bound to one brand, because it's a false limitation, and there isn't a good reason for that. So thank you for watching the channel and for liking that, because I hope that kind of thing resonates with people. I hope it means something, and so far it's working pretty good, so I can't complain.
Yeah, and even Snap-on trucks and the Matco guy down here that we see every week, he doesn't just have Matco tools. He's got other tools and all that. In fact, Power Stroke Jude's got a video, and it's got the SIM, S-I-M, like the Torx-Pick set, SIM tools on Roscoe. Wait, who was it? Roscoe or the other guy?
It was Gabe. It was Vim Tools.
Gabe, yeah. And I'll tell you what, hey, in that video, that was some nice tools by that one company. So it's not just that one brand tool. They kind of like diversified, but they're quality tools though.
Well, and that's the thing too. You can't sell junk. You have to sell quality. And the first guy I hired to operate another truck, he didn't see. He was from outside the industry, and he didn't really have a good frame of reference. So he thought it would be cool to say, "Wow, why don't we just get to the really cheap stuff?" I'm like, no.
No, yeah, right. Yeah, no.
We want to be thought of as a premium supplier. We don't want to be, here's your bargain rate tool. We want to be able, if somebody wants one, we can get it for them, but that's not what I want to start the trucks with or offer up to people. We can, as it is, our prices are a lot less than a lot of the other tool trucks on some of this stuff. So it's not as if we have to offer up bargain tier stuff just to compete. That's not the case. So I think it's important that if you want a particular image and you want to be seen as a premium supplier with premium brands and premium quality, you've got to offer that stuff. And don't be afraid of the pricing. Yes, it's expensive, and that comes without an apology. It comes with additional service, and hopefully I can provide something that someone else can't, and hopefully I can win some business that way. So it's a different way of looking at doing business.
I like how you said that it comes without an apology. It comes with a service. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I read an interesting article a while back about people starting businesses and how one of the biggest mistakes people make in retail is to offer discounts, like on the regular. It's one thing to say, "Hey, this is on sale." It's one thing to have a promo, but when you consistently discount something, it really harms you because even giving stuff away still costs money. It still costs money to run a business, and you have to be able to make a certain margin, and you have to make a certain amount of money, and you, in your job as the retailer is to make it worth it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, and if somebody is not satisfied with something, if they maybe complaining a little too much or something, they turning in something for warranty, you can throw in a little pocket screwdriver, pocket clip screwdriver, and say, hey, look, sorry about the inconvenience. Here, take this as a little ticado, a little gift, and look, hey, a little $4 screwdriver, pocket screwdriver, they're gonna be like, they're gonna grin, say, "Oh man, thank you," and they're gonna remember that.
Yep. And Quick Wrench, you are lucky. That's a great position to be in, having so many good tool suppliers, especially the guys on the trucks. There's horror stories all over this industry about guys who get ripped off. And I know someone was mentioning it earlier in the chat tonight, and I feel terrible when guys get ripped off by that because it gives a very good and noble industry a bad reputation when you get these seedy, greasy dealers that just don't care about you and don't want you to do well. And this business works very well when we all realize, mechanics, technicians, and tool guys, when we all realize we're in this to help each other make money. And if we realize that and we take that to heart and we care about somebody else, then it works very well. And when we're all in it for ourselves, we get greedy or we want to screw the other guy over, that's when it gets nasty and ugly. And there's no good reason why that has to be that way.
Was it Al I seen earlier? Yeah. Let me make sure. The comment. Yeah, Al made the comment. Even on YouTube, you'll see two comparisons, but then Capri tools, which I've heard a lot about Capri tools. I don't own a Capri tool. I mean, they're not available in my area, I guess. And he says, doesn't take a professor to figure out there's a bias on that, but I like your videos because of your unbiased. You're not biased about any one particular tool. You got different tool brands and stuff like that. So that's a good comment, Al. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and I like where you're coming from, Al, because I remember having a conversation a while back with, I can't remember who the customer was. I don't think he was he wasn't a regular customer of mine. I don't think he was very long at the shop he was at, because he came on my truck and he started asking me about some of the Milwaukee tools, and I started giving him some specs on one of the tools, and I told him how much I liked them, and
boom, 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 and another boom, boom, just for insurance sake. Tarek with a $20 super chat, baby.
Thanks, Tarek.
Damn.
I was telling this guy about Milwaukee tools and some specs and the warranty and blah blah blah. And we go to my spiel, and he said, "Sounds like you like them." I said, "I do." I said, "I'm a big fan of Milwaukee." He says, "Well, of course you are. You sell them." And I said, "No." I said, it works the opposite way. I said, "I'm not a fan because I sell them. I sell them because I'm a fan." I said, "I can choose to stock this truck with DeWalt, Nikita, Ingersoll, and other cordless tool brands, but the reason why Milwaukee's on the shelves is because I do believe that they are better than the competition." And I don't know if you believe me or not, but the fact is, because I've got different options, I can choose which tools I put on the truck. And yeah, I mean, there's the bias. The bias comes from a tool proving itself, and I get feedback on it. And if something's junk, I don't want to carry it because that's just self-defeating. And ultimately, I want people to be happy.
Hey, Speed Rank Cass is in the in the basement. He's drinking all your wine.
Yak?
Can y'all see me?
No.
A little bit.
I haven't been
You're in the
unlocked
dark,
yet.
but I see you, but barely.
All right.
Yeah.
See, car's about to pass. You'll see me for a second, and I'm gone.
There you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you, but yeah, you got a good tan, that Texas
Here,
suntan.
Let me shed some light on the situation. It's
Hey,
probably
there
not
you
good to
go.
be driving with the cab lights on, huh?
There you go.
Probably
No,
not.
I wouldn't do that.
All right,
Don't
let's
blind
turn those on.
yourself.
All right.
How was your night, Cass?
Busy.
Yeah. You got a lot done?
Is that like a figurative term? Like, in my mind, I got a lot done.
Okay.
But on paper, did I get a lot done? No, we got a lot done. We got a whole lot done.
I gotta go lean off the dock. I'll be right back.
All right. Don't fall in.
I actually got a little ahead tonight, but we got bigger fish to fry, I guess, tomorrow. So.
Yeah. Well, glad you're able to hop on at least for.
Hey, I took a picture of where I was. I was hanging out with Travis for a few minutes. We were trying to program an ABS control module, and the computer was giving us a fit. So.
Oh, how is he doing? Because when I talked to him yesterday, he sounded pretty beat up and tired.
Well, other than he's confined to a wheelchair right now until they put his new hip in.
Yeah.
But he's doing pretty good. We had a good laugh. We were making fun of you.
I wouldn't expect it otherwise.
No, we were we watched some of the stream. So I just got back, got wrapped up, got the shop shut down, and I finally got out to the highway where I got some cell reception. Tell you what, I am more hungry than a pregnant hostage right now. But everywhere in town's got 45 cars deep because the graduation just ended. So.
Oh, that's right. So you came and stop off somewhere?
No, the two restaurants, the two places we have in town. The line was like an hour and a half long. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'll be asleep before they get their food.
Lindsay, what do you think about the cobalt screwdrivers and stuff? I roll with them, man. I roll with a lot of cobalt tools.
If you like them, then that's all you need to know. I am not familiar with them myself. They seem to have some good design cues to them. Like any good quality screwdriver, there's a few things I would look at to see if they have them. Is the handle comfortable? Is it large enough that you can get a good grip on it and get some good torque when you turn it? Does it have a hex bolster under it that you can use a wrench with it if you need some extra torque? Things like that. And
does it have a strikeable cap on it?
And if there's things you can't see, like how far in the handle does that shank go? You don't know unless you break it, and then you'll find out. That's where you can find a weak point in some screwdrivers, and so unless you know things like that are hidden from you, it's hard to really tell. But if they work for you, that's fantastic. That's all you need to know.
Hey, Lindsay, do we have 4 winners tonight?
Yeah.
Sweet.
4 winners. They all sent me a verification email, so we are good to go with them.
They really won.
Nice.
Yeah,
Has anybody bought anything yet?
Actual contest winners.
Actual contest winners. They're not fake, I promise.
And we had a lot of boom booms tonight too.
There was
a lot.
Yeah.
Really? I like the boom boom.
Jungle Bob Repair still in the house, and Princess Jamie is back. Welcome back, chat.
What's going on, Jamie?
Felix is in the house. That's a new name. Oh, somebody made a comment just now. Al. Yeah. He's giving you a bunch of kudos in them 2 comments right there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What I like about you have a super unique channel. Yeah. That works.
I'll admit that I use some folks' YouTube channels for information too, like the Torque Test channel. I find very valuable. I think that Todd that has Project Farm can be very good. You have to be careful about how he presents his information because he's not always comparing apples to apples. But I think that there's some good information in there, and I like to use that to help me understand the differences between brands too, because I may have in my mind one particular brand is rather good at something, and then someone might test it out and say, "Oh, maybe it's not as good as I thought it was," or maybe it's good enough for most people's applications. And I think that's another thing too. When people say, "Hey, is this tool good?" Wow, if it's good for you, then it's great. I mean, it's if do you need a pro grade ratchet if you're going to be doing work at home that you're going to be using it 3 or 4 times a year? Probably not.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, if it's good enough for what you're doing, it's there's nothing wrong with it. And
Like,
that's
Johnny Best went to Walmart, 3 months ago, I think it was, that I announced it. I think I got it wrote down on the calendar. The day Johnny Best bought that. It's a Hart from Walmart, Hart brand, 3/8 ratchet.
Mhm.
And he says, I'm going to put it to the test, But he's tearing his truck motor apart, okay? And he's using that ratchet. He's taking the intake manifold off, the heads off. He's not just using that ratchet, no, okay? Because he knows the limits on tools, okay? Being a mechanic all his life. But for the application, what he's doing, if he can use a 3/8 on that truck, certain bolts, he's going to use it. And like I said, he's putting it to the test. And we'll find out in a year from now. Well, now it's going to be only like 8 months, 9 months, and we'll see how it performs.
I think that's something that a lot of reviews fail to do. They'll tell you about the features on the tool. They might test it against other tools. But what I want to know, if I'm a consumer, what's it like to own it for a year or 2 or 3 or
Right.
forever, how
Right.
long? Right. And what kind of life can I expect to get out of it? Am I going to be frustrated with it in 6 months? Is it not going to feel good to use or whatever? These are the things you don't know unless you've lived with it for a while. And most reviews don't tell you that.
Yeah. And Johnny, he has, at the big shop, there's ratchets in there that are top quality too. Snap-on, Mac, Atco, what have you.
Mhm.
And Johnny doesn't care for the certain ratchets that has the little flip lever for reverse and forward. Okay, like that one. One of them he doesn't care for because it's loose, and once you get your finger or thumb by it, if you quick ratcheting something, it'll come out, go in the middle as neutral, and just free spin, or go into the reverse position, or forward position. So, he doesn't care for those types, like the cheaper tools, like maybe a Stanley or something,
Mhm.
with that lever. So, but anyway, we're going to find out in 8 months from now. So, what the Hart actually did or didn't do.
That's good, and I look forward to seeing stuff like that because that's really valuable information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Al's making a ton of good points here tonight. People absolutely exaggerate not just the quality of tools but other things. I mean, people love to embellish, and you have to always throw the filters on and try to decide what's accurate and what's an embellishment. And if they're exaggerating about something, it's not always easy to filter that out. That's why you need a lot of sources of information, especially nowadays when you have access to so much information. It's hard to know the good from the bad.
I have a Hart 1/4 inch impact driver. It's not a drill. It's a 1/4 impact driver that'll go in reverse or forward. And a buddy of mine, he's had a Hart kit that his wife bought him for Christmas or his birthday or something about a year ago. And when we did that project on my add-on on the back of my house from a hot water heater shed, and that ain't no small shed. That thing's 4 foot by 12 foot. And we did not use the first nail in that at all. We used 3-inch and 1 5/8 or 1 3/4 torque screws. Like deck screws. We screwed everything together. Now I've been a carpenter on and on all my life. My dad was a home builder, and I've built many houses. And my little heart that I got from Walmart and his heart, dude, we beat them things up big time. On those 4 days we were doing that project. And them batteries went on and on and on and on. And the good thing about those Hart batteries, once it gets low to a certain point, it's not going to do on that. No, it's just going to like and stop. Yeah, no, they just stop. That way you don't overheat your battery. Then you put it on a charger, put you a fresh battery in it, and you're still good to go.
Yep.
But I like my little Hart 1/4-inch driver because me with small engines, hey, I can zip everything off and then zip it on. It's got the clutch on it. Once it pops twice, I know it's tight enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like for an engine shroud on a small engine, it's tight enough because I tested it against that with a ratchet. I did 2 pumps on the impact driver, and then I used a ratchet to loosen the boat, and it was torqued just right.
See that? Somebody was bright lighting the shit out of it. They thought I was bright lighting them.
Papa Cass, man, you hit a restaurant for me, man. I'm starving. Anybody watching this stream anywhere near me, man? Stop by over here, man. I need some food. I'm hungry.
What do you want, Ed?
I'm down for a meetup.
I'll order you up some.
Want some Whataburger?
Y'all want a
Whataburger?
Oh, Whataburger! Hell yeah!
Whataburger! Oh my God! I wish
The
we had
problem with
that here,
Whataburger
man.
right now is everybody that just got done with graduation is in line at Whataburger.
Jude, are you not a Whataburger fan?
You don't like Whataburgers?
In and out all day.
Jude from California, man. They like the In-N-Out burgers. They're so much better.
Yeah, but they don't have Whataburger where Jude's at.
We have an In-N-Out burger here in Austin, but I've never been.
Now I like In-N-Out. I've had one of the hamburgers when I was living in Arizona.
It's not in the like most convenient location on earth either. And the line there sucks too.
Now, I've tried In-N-Out already, and I prefer
leftovers at the house. I'm gonna tackle.
I prefer Whataburger over In-N-Out by that much. Okay, they close. Okay, but I like Whataburgers. They toast their buns. The hamburger buns. Okay, I knew that. I knew somebody was going to try to take that out of context.
He said he was embellishing,
Bro, you talk about In-N-Out, the buns, and you like them toasted. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
I'm just
this stream is going downhill.
Hey, Lindsay, you ever eat at Mighty Fine?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, you gotta go try Mighty Fine.
Okay.
You're gonna like that place. Well, okay, it's hit or miss. Sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's just okay.
Al's making some good points tonight. Such an emphasis on quality and tools. The old days you'd run to Sears and be done with it. Yeah, if you're a mechanic, you get Snap-on, Mako, and Mac. Craftsman had real good quality. Those are the days, bud.
So I don't remember.
Yeah, and gas used to be 88 cents a gallon. We're long gone from those days.
Ian, I don't remember In-N-Out had their hamburger buns on the grill or not.
Dude, you still awake over there?
It's thrown on there for a minute. I mean, it's got a real light toast / crunch to the bun.
Yeah.
Hey, I have been to a White Castle before, though. Believe it or not, I have been to an actual White Castle.
I like White Castle and Crystal Burgers.
Yeah.
What about Fat Burger? You guys ever tried Fat Burger?
No.
Don't have one down here.
Nathan Nicholson nailed it.
What's
Cash
that?
voice equals Louis C.K.
Yeah, I had never realized that.
Oh man,
Hello.
I don't know that I'm really excited about that.
Louis
Isn't that
C.K.
kind of like
No, don't be
a
ashamed. I think it's absolutely true. I'm a fan of Louis C.K. I've followed him for years. In fact, he
Hey,
he and I
Nathan.
went to the same high school together.
isn't he like
He was a senior.
Louis-
I
like
was a
a
freshman.
sexual predator?
No,
Who
like,
is
he
Who
he would
is
do-
Louis C.K.?
He would do
Who is
things
that?
in front of the
Tommy's
women that
too, Pat. Tommy's original. That's that. But they're strictly, Southern California. I don't think there's anyone anywhere else. Maybe California. Tommy's is very good.
Princess Chamberlain's Waffle House.
Who's Louis C.K.?
He's a comedian. Well, he was a comedian.
Oh,
And he was
okay.
actually he had a couple of TV shows, and he did a lot of stand up, and he was actually doing very well for himself until he got wrapped up in some sexual scandal stuff and things that canned his career pretty quick.
Oh, he pulled a Bill Clinton then, or something like that.
So yeah, similar to that.
except for it was a little more unwanted.
Yeah, a little more unwanted. He wouldn't. Yeah, it was the whole thing.
Almost home. Almost home.
Pat said he pulled out his wang.
Oh, Denny's at 1 a.m. Man, anyone who
And
lives,
he's at 1 a.m.
yeah, everyone's done that.
All right, so before the pandemic, we have this place here in town called Kirby Lane Cafe.
Oh yeah,
And
Love Kirby
you can
Lane.
go there. Well, used to you'd be able to go there like any time of the day and get food. I think they have hours now. I think they close.
what?
But
Used
yeah,
to be open all the time.
And then the funniest part is the people that work there. They wear their like fucking pajamas to work. It's you're like, seriously, could you struggle yourself to put some clothes on?
It's a very hipster place, but the
No,
food's
it's
good.
hipster is not the word I'd be looking for. You got the hip portion, right? But
Hey,
Damn.
what about the Heart Attack Cafe? Y'all ever heard of that one? The
Doesn't
Heart
sound
Attack
like it's the
Cafe
best place to
Diner.
go.
It's they got the it's they grill their burgers, and it's, put it this way, it's an awesome restaurant, and then you can open carry in them also. They welcome open carry, in their place.
Who's back? Who's better than
But Heart Attack Cafe, they got them fat burgers, like y'all were talking about earlier and stuff, and Hog Lord with the French fries. They don't do that non-trans fat crap or whatever they call it, like McDonald's. McDonald's used to have the best French fries on the planet, and then they switched to that non-trans fat cooking oil, whatever.
They need
But
crack.
this restaurant has original Hog Lord to fry their stuff. And they got the waitresses are dressed like nurses with a stethoscope, and they'll go check your heart every now and then. Yeah. and then many nurses' uniforms. Check it out on YouTube.
What's so funny?
Heart Attack Cafe.
I've never heard of that.
What?
That's
what do you? Oh,
Check it out on
Heart
YouTube.
Attack
They got
Cafe.
videos on it. That's the name of the joint. That's the name of it.
okay.
I'm not making a joke. It's there. It's there. And
I
if you
believe
eat
it's
too
real.
much,
I actually,
and you-
I recall seeing something about that once. They make this
Yeah.
big old giant greasy burger.
yeah,
like the-
oh yeah, they got like 5 hamburger patties on it, cheese, and yeah. And when you order a certain meal, like the 5 patty burger, the quadruple or whatever the 5 thing, a quintillion burger, that they'll roll you out in a wheelchair out the door and bring you to your car. Yeah, a pretty nurse does that. Yeah.
They got a whole thing.
Oh yeah. 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 You get your money's worth. Put it that way. Some good eye candy. You know.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Now that ain't no $2.50 burger place neither. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it's not.
Now I've got 2 videos out, part 1, part 2, on the best kept secret in town. But you know, it's not my town where I live at, but it's Ville Platte, where Missy was raised at, and it's called Frosty's. I've got 2 videos on that. It's called the best kept secret in town. It's a burger joint. A little drive up. You drive up to it with your car, and you go underneath the awning, and the lady slides the window open. Can I take your order, please? And oh my God, that's the best burgers. Money Maniacs and his wife, Ed, knows money real well. And Power Stroke Jude knows money too. They came down here and spent 4 days at my house. And the first place they wanted to go to was Frosty's in Ville Platte. $2.50 burger. I'm talking about a regular hamburger. And they beat Whataburger just by that much on their food. You know, they've been open for 60 years in that same location. What's up, Papa Cass? Oh, damn.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna put it out there because I think that guy Nick from the JD Toolco will probably be watching, and I'm sorry, Nick. Chicago got better pizza. I don't want to hear it. The best pizza.
Ooh, the throwdown.
So you can say whatever you want, man. Not as good as Chicago.
Well, Chicago's got the deep dish pizza.
We got the deep dish.
New Jersey's going to ride New York's coattails like it usually does and go with the New York style pizza.
And what is that? That's just a sloppy, greasy mess that just slides off that bread. That bread ain't even bread. It's like a cracker. It's a cracker.
You ever watch Davy Page Views?
Daily Page?
Davy Page Views. This guy, Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports, he does pizza reviews on YouTube. And the best place on earth for pizza is New Haven, Connecticut, according to him. Or East Haven. East Haven.
That's quite a claim.
That guy's never been to my house when I make my own pizza crust and my own pizza. My pizza weighs 7 to 8 pounds before it's cooked. There's over 100 pepperoni slices on my pizza.
Hold on a second. I got to break into my house. Give me a minute.
Oh, that's what you were doing?
And
I've got videos. I've got videos on my
pizza.
pizza.
I feel sorry for you Texans. You ain't got no good food. You got good barbecue. And then you got some fake Mexican, the Tex-Mex. That ain't Mexican, man.
No, I don't know. Cass knew of a restaurant that serves good Mexican food, but I don't know of one. And you don't really get exposed to much. It's all Tex-Mex.
No, you got to go to
There's no Italian food that's any good at all.
You got to go to an original Mexican restaurant, traditional, Mexican restaurant, not a whatever they call it, the one with the pink outside on the buildings.
Taco Cabana.
What they call it, something like that. It's pinkish, purplish, or whatever. I'm like, damn, that's a nasty ass color. It's like a Taco Bell style deal, but more traditional. But I went to one in Texas, and it was authentic Mexican food. It wasn't Tex-Mex.
Well, Princess Jamie says we gotta go to Laredo to get real Mexican food.
There's cats eating them chips.
That's right.
Hey, Gran Turismo's in the house.
Oh,
What's up,
Brandon's throwing
Gran?
it down by saying Memphis barbecue is the best by far. Whoa,
If you like ribs,
strong claim.
if you like brisket, then you got to come here.
Oh, hell yeah. Down here, too. Brisket, down here, hell yeah. In Louisiana, oh, yeah. Louisiana and Texas, best brisket makers in the house. Tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon, evening, I might go live for a little while or make a video and then post it Sunday on YouTube. But I'm doing my Cajun baby back ribs, candy ribs, Cajun candy baby back ribs.
I think that's one of the coolest things about barbecue is seeing how different people and different regions make it, because it's you can do it so many different ways. And
oh yeah, but hey, my ribs
got a different take on it.
It don't get no better, baby.
Why do I have the feeling that if I go to Cajun's house, I'll have a heart attack before I come to Chicago?
No, you're gonna gain 20 pounds before you leave.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm gonna have a heart attack. My doctor said if I gain 1 more pound, I'm out.
Well,
oh damn, boy, you almost at strike 3, huh?
Then it sounds like you got to lose 19 then before you go visit Cajun, and it'll be safe and yeah. 20.
That's right. I gotta lose like 19, 20 pounds for sure, so I could eat good. I'm gonna be like, look, from when I wake up my first morning there, I want some gumbo. That's what I want. The next day, I want to go fishing on the fishing shrimp boat and catch some crawdads and some shrimps and some good stuff. And the third day, I want some lobster. Ooh, I'm gonna be eating good.
We don't have lobster, but we got mini lobsters called crawfish about that long, that big around.
Yeah, I'll eat those. We fry them up.
Catfish is big down there.
Yeah.
Catfish sound good.
Yeah.
Fried catfish. I like my thin fillet catfish. I don't want no catfish fillet that thick. I want mine thin that cooks in about a minute and a half. You know, deep fried catfish. A minute and a half. That's the perfect time for thin fillet fried catfish. Oh hell yeah!
Hey Boo, Brandon wants to know if you ever watched Chef Justin Wilson on TV back in the day.
Justin Wilson. Yeah, he's from Bunkie, Louisiana. That's North Louisiana. Well, not North, but Central Louisiana. Oh yeah, I've been knowing Justin for a long time. He, take my hat off. He passed away, but Justin is one of the guys that put Cajun cooking on the map. But he was Northern Cajun, but he did a real good job. His accent was real fake, though.
Oh.
Real fake. Yeah, that's not the true accent. No. Okay, Ian Lawrence said next time I visit my family in Mississippi, I'm gonna go with my cousin down to fish and charter boats in Louisiana. You're gonna have to show me that good crawfish and gumbo. Yeah, sure enough, Ian Lloyd. Yeah, hey, just hit me up.
Yeah, and GTF says he thinks Connecticut has very good fish and chips. Yeah, they do. It's one thing I miss about having moved out in New England, especially where I grew up in Boston. You're right on the water, fresh seafood everywhere, and you get spoiled if you go anywhere else and have like chowder or lobster or fish and chips. It's not the same. And any of the New England states are outstanding for seafood.
Man, did I just hear you from Boston?
Yeah.
Man, every time I talk to you, I find out something new. How are you going to be from Boston? Not
hey,
have that
Lindsay, let them know who your favorite baseball team is, though.
Oh, New York
it's
Yankees.
not the Red Sox.
No, it's not. Don't say it's the Red Sox. It's the Yankees. I don't know how that. Well, I don't have an accent because my mom is from New Jersey. Half my family's from New Jersey anyway. My mom's whole side of the family's from Jersey. My wife and her entire family from New Jersey. So I have a heavy New Jersey influence in my life. And my father
So the F
was-
word is like every other word for you guys.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't start a sentence without it.
Oh.
I use a tremendous amount of restraint not saying it. This feel like not cussing feels weird to me.
Lindsay and I have talked about this before because we were talking about the movie. What was that movie with Sandra Bullock and
Melissa McCarthy.
what's her name? Yeah, Melissa
know,
McCarthy.
Yeah, where she plays an FBI agent, McCarthy plays
Yeah.
a Boston cop.
And the
forget the
Bill
name of it. That
Burr's
was a
her
good
brother. It's like, this is my puppy, Kevin Garnett. You got to see the cock on this thing.
Well, because there was that scene at when she was at Bill Burr, his character, when they're at his family's, Melissa McCarthy and Bill Burr, their family, when they're at the dinner table, and they had like the bizarre picture of like baseball Jesus, and that conversation at that table was exactly like my my ex-in-laws.
Oh, boom, 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 boom,
Oh.
boom. Anthony with another $5 super.
Dang, Anthony.
But now we need to reassess the YouTube friendship. I'm sorry, Anthony. If I knew that you didn't like the Yankees, I probably would have gotten $10.
And oh yeah, his comment at Yankees. I need to reassess this YouTube friendship.
Yeah, you're not the only one. It was really rough growing up in Boston liking the Yankees. It was tough.
Imagine liking the Sox and not winning
Told
a.
I lived in Chelsea. I am so sorry. Oh, my first career was in EMS, and then you, depending on how old you are, you know Cataldo Ambulance. I worked for them, so I was running rescue when you're in your city for a while until I made it to Boston EMS. Wow, that Chelsea was that's a rough city. They were not well managed, not well run. They went into receivership. That's how bad they were doing.
Like Southie.
Well, Southie is South Boston, and that's
South Boston.
that's where the heavy Irish influence is in the city. Like every section of the city has its own kind of cultural centers. South Boston was predominantly Irish, and parts of like the North End is Italian, and there's different cultures in different sections of the city.
Cass looks like he's grubbing.
Sorry, I hate to do that to you guys. I was hungry as shit. So
It's all right. Man's got to eat.
Yep.
That blows my mind. The like right now I snacked on some chips, but I'll see food like at 2 a.m. with Missy cooking him a full plate of food. Or I'll be talking to Ed, and it's like 11 o'clock my time, or and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, me and my daughter are gonna have dinner right now," and I'm like, "It's 1 o'clock in the morning." 1 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Man, Cajun be eating good. I'm starving over here. I'm over here working, starving.
Well, that's what I like about smoking meats. Like when I smoke a brisket or a pork shoulder, man, we got meat for days. It's fantastic.
Smoke that meat.
Oh yeah. All right, Nathan has a question. Anyone watching Coon Trucking Channel at all?
I do.
Yeah.
Sure.
He says the Snap-on dealer quit. Does anyone know why?
On the 2 videos that they talked about it, the 2 uploads that he talked about it, he said that well, the one that Jovid was in, he said that there was some other project he'd been trying to put together, and he was gonna go try that out. And then when he wasn't in it, and he was talking to the Macro guys about being the new Friday upload, he said he mentioned something about Jovid starting like some small business.
Sure, it's quiet on here, guys.
It really is.
We all been on for 4 hours, so
It's been a quality 4 hours.
quality and
Wow.
quantity.
Yes.
Hey, I think we topped out close to 60 people, man.
Man,
We
Yeah,
got
that
over,
was awesome.
we got over 50 likes.
There's still 28 people on the chat.
There's days I don't get that all day.
Uh,
I'm really curious to see what your numbers are. Because you're going to leave the stream up, or are you taking it down?
I'll leave it up.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what once the stream's over, what it says the views are, like what the view count was, like in a couple days. I'm really hoping you hit over 500 today.
I hope so. I was very encouraged when I looked at my analytics today. As a matter of fact, over the past 2 weeks, my subscriber rate has doubled.
What?
Yeah, doubled.
What were you at?
I was doing about 25 a week, and for the last 2 weeks, I was doing.
I thought you meant like you're doubled from like your 2,000 or whatever you had, 3,000 subs that you doubled.
Oh no, the rate has doubled. Not the subscriber.
I got you now.
Yeah, I was doing about 25 a week, and I'm doing 50 a week last couple of weeks.
Yeah, Lindsay was at 2,000, like 2,300 or something like that. And I checked today. You're at 3,000, dude.
Yeah, I got well, let me go on my analytics page. I'll share my analytics page with you guys so you can see what I'm talking about.
Man, dude, you're catching up to me, man. You're scaring me.
Uh-oh. Run for
Well, Ed, you should have never brought him on. You've
I
created a
know.
monster.
See, that was the fatal mistake right there.
Nah,
My analytics page.
Oh man, your analytics look good.
Not bad. I mean, when you look at from May 1st over here on the left, this number of views, they've gone up pretty steadily. You can see the subscribers. Well, 21 subscribers today alone, which is kind of cool. I'm sure this video had a lot to do with it. But even when you go back to first of the month, I was at 2909 first of the month, and now I'm at 3064 almost 4 weeks later. So yeah, I mean it's way faster growth than what I've seen. So it's pretty cool.
You're welcome.
90 days.
I'm gonna take 100% credit for that.
Yeah, you should. I mean, it's all my numbers are up.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's been very good, and shame on me because for a while, I don't know why, it just dawned on me that I should probably lead off in a video explicitly asking for subscribers and likes, and that's been a difference maker.
Let's see.
Do you think that helps? Because I never.
I'm falling asleep.
Want to get 1 million views? Just find a woman with a big butt holding your tube. Oh boy, we're gonna do that butt thing, kind of like a nookie thing. That's a French song, French English song.
Uh-oh, Boo, I think you missed the boom boom.
I did.
We got another boom boom.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. I did.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Must have had a lot of comments right behind it. No, I did that one already, didn't I? No? All right, well, boom, 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 boom. I thought I did that one already. Tarek, $5. Yeah, I thought I did that
I
one.
think I don't think that's his last one. I think it's a different one.
Well, good time.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Johnny B. Catch you later, bud. Say bye to everybody, Johnny. Johnny.
Oh,
Say bye to everybody. Get in the camera. Get in the camera.
okay.
Dog.
Bye, everybody. I'm heading back to the house. See y'all later.
Have a good night.
Good night,
Later, Johnny.
Hey, Felix F is here. Felix, when did you pop in? Why are you up so late?
Hell, a while ago, I said hi to him earlier.
Did you? Man, I missed it. I'm sorry, Felix.
Sure did.
Oh man, he's been a regular viewer of mine for a long time. I don't know if he watches any of your other channel, any of your guys' channels, but
He used to watch my channel.
yeah, he always leaves a nice comment, and it's always nice to he'll give me a nice story and tell me what he's up to. And
he got mad at me when this was no biggie. Everyone, I'm not even upset about it. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I don't think he liked when I complained about Chinese tools. He got upset, but he stopped by. He told me he wasn't going to watch my channel anymore.
oh,
Well, you can come subscribe to Ed the Old Tech Guy and Tech Stalking Shop. I think you do good. Subscribe to Ed the Old Tech Guy, the best channel on YouTube.
Felix, I do hope you are doing well, man. I hope you're doing well.
Unless you're not subscribed to Jude, and then maybe you'll stub your toe tonight. I'm kidding. I'm only serious.
He was always a good guy. He always he always left nice comments.
He always, I thought usually I was the first one to comment on Lindsay's channel. Usually Felix beats me to it, so. But
Ian's
that's
thanking
not
you, Cash, for donating your complete toolbox. That
hey,
is very nice of you.
I've already made express wishes to my family that if I shall pass, then I will be cremated, stuffed in my box, and then buried with my tools. So, and if any of you get any bright ideas about digging my stuff up, I'll be there.
Pat.
I open a beer where you finish it.
You can get part of this one.
What's that?
No.
Oh, Pat.
Yeah.
Full frontal nudity. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a party unless somebody's dick's out. You know what I mean?
Right?
He subscribes to Coil Tools for that.
Hey, just remember though, shit happens when you party naked.
Oh, and you can't always explain it the next day.
Man, where'd I get that tattoo from? Just don't know.
Why does it hurt to sit down? I don't know.
The
I don't know
only
if we're going
thing
to talk
I-
about that one. We might let that one go.
Sure of is my brand new tattoo. She's a real cutie, a Mexican beauty. How we
Who called
got
my name?
here, I
Somebody call my
haven't a
name?
clue. Ah,
Somebody call my name?
don't think
Anthony's
so.
going down with his tools as well. I get it, man. That's
See, the other day, Robert was like, well, if you die, or, back when I was sick, he goes, well, if you die, I guess I get your tools, huh? I'm like, right.
That I'll be that.
I'd have the most awkward funeral of all time. They're like, what in the hell are they doing?
I ain't having no funeral.
No? Why not?
Well, I'm not gonna live forever, but I ain't having no funeral. I'll have a memorial service because I told Missy, I said, you cremate me. No use buying some real estate for and a coffin and all that for $8,000. Cremate me and spread my ashes off of Redfish Point and Seaman Lake, and I'll be happy.
Hey, Lindsay, I think I asked you this question. I mean, Cass, I think I asked you this question before, but Lindsay,
What's
I'll
up?
ask. Do you think the very first time I ever saw Cass on your channel, he was on your truck, and you guys were going over a monster mobile tools toolbox?
your memory blows me away. Yeah.
Do you think his tools would have fit in that box? Because he kept telling you, "Let me pull. I'll empty my box and see if they let's see if they fit. Let's see if they fit."
No, because Cass's toolbox is 9 feet long.
But he was talking about a section of it. I think he was talking about like a main section, a part of it.
I don't think the tools in Cass's cart would have fit in that box.
If we'd used the hutch, I think we could have done it.
It would have been tight fit, man. That would have been close because your box is packed. It's not like you got a lot of extra room. Not
Yeah,
a
I'm
lot
out
of
of
unused
room.
space in that box.
I was working on it this afternoon before I left the shop. Was trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next.
Damn, Cass, what you eating?
Is your black cart full now too?
Oh yeah, it was full the day I got it.
Yeah.
Some corn and baked beans and a little bit of brisket.
Oh, brisket. Hell yeah.
What's up, Joe Mama? How
Joe
you doing?
Mama wants his corpse thrown in the dump when it's over. Well,
Hey, your mama. Joe Mama. What's up, Mona mate?
All right, can everybody handle an adult joke? I have an adult joke.
Oh, absolutely.
So the other night, my wife and I were talking, and we're talking, like the old death talk, right? And I'm like, all right, so if I die, I want you to cook me into a chili so I can tear that ass up one more time.
On chili, huh? Yeah. Hey, that's original. I like that.
Yeah. Wow.
oh god.
Oh crap. That's
all right. I got another one. Y'all ready? I got another one. So the other night, my wife and I were talking. The death talk, and she goes, "Well, when you die, what do you want to happen?" I'm like, I want to be cremated and put into a douche so I can go for one more ride.
There you go.
I got these things for days.
Man.
Come on, guys. See, my jokes always land with Lindsay. He laughs either out of pity or out of humor.
You're gonna get a laugh no matter what. No matter
Oh
what.
yeah. Oh yeah.
It's up to you to decide why, but you're gonna get the laugh.
You could always do like Bob Hope. So whenever Bob Hope was getting up there in age, him and his wife were talking about it, and she goes, "So what do you want me to do? Like when you die? Like what kind of funeral you want?" He goes, "I don't know. Surprise me."
Surprise me.
All right, so check it out. So there's this dude walks into a bar, right? And he orders a beer and he takes a drink, and as he's putting it back, he notices up on the top shelf, next to the top shelf food, it looks like a little jar full of $100 bills. So he asked the bartender, "Hey, what's that? What's that jar for?" He's like, "Oh, it's for a contest we're having." He's like, "Well, really?" He's like, "Well, what's this contest?" He said, "Well, first thing, you need $100." He's like, "Well, I got $100." He's like, "All right, well, you put your $100 in the jar." He's like, and then you try something everyone else has put $100 in the jar has failed at. What is it? He's like, "Well, you see that dude sitting at the end of the bar?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You got to go walk up to him and clock him, knock him out cold." He's like, "Man, I can do that." He's like, "Oh, that's the one." All right, well, what's step? Well, we got another rock when I drop him. He's got a bad tooth. Yeah, I need you to go out back and yank that Rottweiler's tooth. Dude thinks about it. He's like, "Oh, okay, I think I could probably handle that." "Well, what's step 3? He's like, "Well, the owner of this joint, man, she's the main reason we started this contest. She's about 95 years old now. She hasn't had sex like in 30 years. You got to be able to go upstairs and satisfy her." And the dude's like, "No, man, are you kidding? I ain't had enough beer in me. I don't think you got enough beer in this place to do that to get me to even attempt that." So obviously that's not true. There's always enough beer to make people do stupid shit. So he's putting a few back, and he's had a bunch. He's had a couple of shots, and he tells the bartender, "I'm ready for that contest." And he's like, "All right, man. So what's up?" He's like, "Here's my $100." Puts the $100 in the jar. He walks over to the end of the bar, and the dude's sitting at the bar, and he just clocks him. Bam! Dude is out cold on the floor. He's like, "All right." So then the guy walks out back, and you just hear, and all of a sudden it's just, the guy comes in. It's like, "All right, Now, where's that old lady with the bad tooth?
Okay, I missed something because there was a lot of noise in the background while you were telling the first part of the joke. There were a lot of noise in the background. I don't know who was making the noise, but I didn't get the whole joke. Okay, I heard about the $100 bill in a jar, and you said you got to go clock the guy at the end of the bar, knock him out, and then I didn't hear a word after that.
Man, 4 hours and 18 minutes into the stream. It'll be there.
Yeah, look, hey, look, Ian Lloyd said, I didn't hear it neither.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. It's just it's not one of those one-liners, man. It's a production.
Yeah. Oh, somebody dropped out. Who dropped out?
Cass.
Cass. Yeah, Cass. Okay.
I gave you a time mark though.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm still gonna hear the noise though. When I rewatch it, I'm gonna still hear the noise and not you. What you were saying.
He made mad lovely love to a dog.
Yeah, basically.
By accident. He got it mixed up.
No, but I didn't hear a word he was saying.
He had to punch the guy
because
at the bar. He had to pull a dog's bad tooth, and he had to have sex with a 95-year-old woman. Right? So he punched the guy.
Yeah, I didn't hear
and
that.
when he goes outside and you hear the ruckus with the dog, and he comes back in and says, "Okay, where's the lady with the bad tooth?"
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Ian said, Jude, he's serious. Boudreaux Cajun is serious. Yeah, we couldn't hear a word you said. Tarek, what? Ash, Tarek, what? Ashalik. Hey, that's a troll. Come on, y'all, hurry up.
Don't say that name.
No, I mean, I see a troll in here. If that's not a troll, y'all let me know real quick.
Oh, no, I don't know if it is or not. I'm pretty sure it is. But I'm just saying, don't say that. Don't try to pronounce that name. If you pronounce
No,
that,
I'm not. Yeah, but that's a channel name. No. All right, that's it. It's done.
Done.
Hey, can I say hi? Can I say hi to him real quick?
That's
messed up, man. That's messed up, dude.
I deleted the comment. I didn't delete the guy. Okay, I just deleted the comment.
All right.
I mean, I think that's a troll or something.
I
What's up,
think you're
CP?
right.
CP's in the house. Tarek said, yes, it is. Okay, there's the real Tarek.
Yeah, that's a straight troll.
Hey, did Ian Lloyd call that out? You're awesome, Ian Lloyd. If you called that out. Ian, boom, 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 boom for calling out.
Boom. Let's do booms.
Yeah, man, we don't need no trolls in here.
Nope.
Princess
we ain't put no trolls up in here.
Travel safe.
Delete them.
Good night, Jamie. There was two of them. Who was the other one? I missed the first one.
I don't know.
I missed the first one, guys.
I guess I did too.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you have done this to anybody in your chat. You couldn't have done it for me because I haven't commented. I've been on the stream the whole. Well, I might have commented earlier, but You can make it. I don't even know what you call moderators, people to watch your chat. You know, when you're you give them a blue wrench and they can if they see a troll, they can just ban them right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he already took care of that. Lindsay did. Yeah, he's got that button down.
Who was the first one, Tarek? You said both. Who was the first one?
There was probably 2 comments, and once I did what I did, it knocked both of them out.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
But no. I mean, there might be another troll in there that I didn't catch earlier. Anyway, what's up, CP?
Is he on?
I'm not. So people
I didn't block. I did not block CP. Nobody did. CP's in the house. CP retracted his message himself. Nobody did that.
I don't see him on the.
Oh, he probably accidentally commented under his name before he put that other name up there, and he had to retract it, hoping we didn't see it.
No, I know. I just see CP had made a comment. I saw it for.
He probably did. And like I said, he meant to do that name that you tried to pronounce, and he had to retract that other one real quick, hoping no one saw it.
Oh, I don't know. The tool guy, TY, he made a comment. He retracted his comment. Retracted it himself. Nobody deleted it. He did it himself. So 2 people did that tonight. They retracted their own comment. Nobody blocks CP quick rinse. Nobody.
Lindsay. I'm gonna check something real quick. If I drop out, I'm gonna be back in. So check the basement. All right.
Check the basement.
Keep an eye on it. All right.
All right.
Let me just go check it. If I drop out, what's so funny,
lotion
Jude?
on. You don't know what I could do to you.
What the hell?
Nothing.
He puts the lotion on
You
the
never see
skin.
Joe Dirt?
Oh, put some lotion. I get it.
He's in the
He puts
basement
some
or he's in
lotion.
the hole in the ground.
Yeah.
My jokes aren't landing. They just don't land. They just keep going.
They're not landing, bro. They're not landing. Look at this. Look at this thing of beauty right here. Not me. Back. Look at that. Ooh, come on, camera. Ooh, look at that.
Oh, present him.
Makita, baby.
Present him, Lindsay. Make him bigger.
Makita. I gotta make sure you don't see nothing you're not supposed to. Here, hold on. Okay, good. Look at that. Old school Makita, still brushed. Brushed
Basura.
Makita, still working good. Basura.
Oh.
That ain't no basura.
Basura.
Look at this thing. Still. Oh, I forgot to hit the button there. Woo!
Yeah. 1/4 inch
Still got-
impact driver. Yes, sir.
Still got juice in it, bro. Still got juice. I love it.
That's one of them big old style batteries on it.
No, that's the normal Makita 18-volt battery. It's just it's a 3 amp hour, but actually it's the original battery with that thing, and that thing's like almost 10 years old now, I think.
That's what I'm talking about. It's got that big battery on it.
Well,
It's not a lithium ion, the little skinny pack that we all use nowadays.
That's a lithium ion, bro.
Oh, is it? Yeah, but it's a big battery, not skinny.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. It's the same size that Makita makes. They still make it that size.
Okay.
Even the brand new ones.
What's a good 1/2-inch torque wrench with a 250-pound capacity?
Yeah, we got a tool question on the floor. Opinions, go.
Wait a minute. Are we talking air or battery?
No, a torque wrench.
For a torque
Air.
wrench?
I didn't hear torque wrench. I thought I heard. Oh, I didn't hear torque. I'm sorry. I didn't hear the first part. That's what I get for trying to pay attention when I told you I'd be right back. I'll be right back.
All right, opinions around the horn.
Well, I have mini 1/2-inch torque wrenches. Mini.
You got a brand
I like the
preference?
Precision. Because you can buy a Precision and get a decent deal on it. I have Snap-on, which is pretty fun. I have a gear wrench. And it's funny about the gear wrench stories because I traded in another torque wrench instead of getting it recalibrated. And I bought the gear wrench ones for like nothing. It was like buy, sell one, get two free. You know,
It was a rather good deal, as I recall.
yeah. I was like, hell, why would I pay $120 for
Something like that. It was
to get it recalibrated when I can just get two more for free?
It's
it wasn't even one of those name your price deals. I go
No.
Precision Instruments would be my.
that was just a
my-
weird.
the one I
That was
would
just a
go.
weird deal they had. Yeah, Jude, what do you think? Half-inch torque wrench.
I've got a couple of Snap-on ones. I've liked them. I have one click style. I've had it for a long time. One digital that I've had for not as long, but I like it a lot. I've used the gear wrench, and if you're not using it day in and day out, I mean, maybe even if you are, for all I know, but the gear wrench seems to be like a pretty good wrench too. If you're on a budget, I mean, that's a real good wrench. I don't own it, but I've used it.
The only thing I don't like about the gear wrench is the length of the gear wrench is kind of like the length of your older click style torque wrench, like the one that you would like dial the handle. They're real short lengths, so you don't really get like a lot of torque on it. Like my new Snap-on one's got to be a little bit longer, and it also has the flex head on it as well. So
Yeah,
that's what I like about the Snap-on. The gear wrench is fixed in a position, but for the money you pay for it, it's a good ratchet. So
Lindsay,
Yeah.
you got a question and a comment.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now because
Okay,
those have been on back order forever and a day. And oh, guess what? They're still on back order.
For the
Dun,
quarter
dun,
inch
dun.
digital.
For the quarter inch gear wrench digital.
Yeah,
torque
okay.
wrench. Yeah.
All right.
It's because Nick was selling them at such a good deal.
I think Nick bought all the ones that were left and sold them all. I haven't seen these. I haven't seen these available in a long time.
It was cool that he jumped in the chat for a little bit.
That was very cool.
Quarter inches are harder to find than a 3/8 on the torque wrenches.
Yeah.
You know, in my opinion, they are. Quarter inches
They're
are a little
usually
harder
always
to
on back
find.
order. I don't know why that is.
I had got one from the pawn shop. It was I forget what brand name it was. It didn't work right, so I brought it back. And Tommy, the guy that owns the pawn shop here, he made it good. He gave me my money back, which I spent it back anyway. You know, with a bunch of sockets and stuff like that. I found some Snap-on and Craftsman sockets in the socket bins, and he don't look at that crap. When somebody doesn't pick up their toolbox full of sockets and whatever ratchets, he just pours them into these bins. And there's 3/8, quarter inch, half inch. You know, they kind of organize. But man, I can go to that. That's the only pawn shop in town. I can go over there and get Snap-on, Craftsman. You know, I go about once every 4 months or something, 2 or 3 times a year. And but 25, 30 cents for a socket, no problem. Now, if it's a bigger socket, half-inch drive or whatever, then, you know, it's about $1, you know. But hell, for a Snap-on or a Craftsman socket, that's cheap for $1. He had a 30-something inch Snap-on half-inch. It was either a half-inch or 3/4 inch breaker bar. $60 for Snap-on.
Wow.
3 foot. That's cheap. That is cheap. How much you gonna pay for that Snap-on breaker bar? That's $180 tool about off the truck.
Yep. Ask me how I know.
And, actually, how you know? Yeah, there you go.
Now, Jomana
And-
says that the Snap-on
I didn't have-
quarter
I
inch type torque wrench is a
I
great
didn't have the
feeling.
money.
Yeah, it is. Snap-on's torque wrenches used to be made by Precision Instruments, and then now Snap-on bought CDI torque products and had them made by them. So they've always had good manufacturers behind their stuff. James Burks, where a gear wrench made mostly Taiwan. The Apex Tool Group is their parent company, and they own about 20 different manufacturing facilities in different countries. but most of the Game Watch products comes out of Taiwan factories.
On that, I am going to say goodnight to you fellers. I am I've hit my witching hour, so
Well, strong work tonight, man. Thank you for making the time to come on here after you spent all night working and all day
Yep.
working.
Yep.
So appreciate
Thanks
it.
for y'all putting up with my bad jokes and my
Those are good
my
jokes.
quick dinner
No,
time.
hold on there, Papa Cass. I got something I wanted to show everybody.
You're not going to bed yet.
I wanted to show this earlier. I was talking about it, and then I lost track. You remember that when I said, "Oh boy, I lost track," you know? So hold on a minute. Let me finish doing what I'm doing right here. Doing an email to somebody. I got a reply to email I had on my coin channel. But I got something. It's called Job Smart. My wife bought me this for Father's Day at Tractor Supply when it opened up. Not long after it opened up, and she said, "Get what you want. $50 limit, $60, something like that for Father's Day." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that'll work." And this is something I actually needed. And it reminds me of the old gear wrenches or another tool company, the way it's kind of like laminated. It's the speed wrenches. You can see how it goes from small, bigger, small, bigger, small, bigger. Okay, and that was a good use for my riding mowers. When I do riding mowers, take the engine shroud off, and it's real close to the gas tank or the battery compartment, and you can't get a socket and a ratchet in there. It's very limited space, that much. And them little speed wrenches right there, and you can click them back and forth. I think that was about $35 or something like that for that set. That's some awesome tools. I've been using them for about 6 years now. As long as Tractor Supply have been open over here, that's how long I've been using them, and they never let me down. But I don't put them in a big bind or nothing, because engine shrouds or whatever I use them on is they not torqued that tight, to start with. So, and they angle. There's the angles on them. Whole set, I think it was 35 or right at $40 with the tax or something. That's a nice little set of tools to have right there. I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with that brand or whatever, but suits me fine.
I remember when I.
Oh, CP isn't. Okay, good.
What's up, CP?
CP isn't.
Out of context, I don't need to troll karma. What? Karma works better. What? Okay, wait a minute. What he said? I was commenting to Boo. I retracted my message because it was out of context. I don't need to troll. Karma works better. Sorry, I'm working on a tractor and it automatically started playing. You'll have a great day. What? I don't know what you mean, CP. I mean, I know you retracted your message, but nobody was talking about you. I mean, somebody said, "Why'd you delete CP's comment?" I didn't. Or why y'all did that? Nobody did. So
Well, no harm.
I don't know if CP got offended. It wasn't on my part. I didn't even see the comment. I just saw that there was a comment there, and all of a sudden it disappeared. But he did it himself.
Yeah, it's all good here. No harm, no foul.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, we have been going on almost 5 hours, so I think we should wrap it up.
I'm good with that, man. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you had a good stream tonight.
This is terrific, guys.
It'll
Thank you
work.
so much. And for everyone in the chat, I'm very grateful that you joined in, and Ian and Al and Joe Mama and Howie Z, all you guys has been great. Thank you for hanging in there with me and keeping the conversation going. It's been a lot of fun. So thank you for everyone who participated in the contest. Congratulations to our winners. You guys really you made it happen. This is a fun event. And thank you very much for the participation and the information and the laughs and sharing the night together. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't remember anybody saying CP was a troll. But I didn't hear it anyway.
All right. Go around the horn, do some sign-offs.
Well, okay, yeah. Now
All
we
right,
can
Boo,
do
you're up.
now we can do the outros, huh?
All right,
I
do your
want to
outro,
go
Boo.
last. I want to go last.
Okay, Boo goes last. Ed, you want up?
Yeah, put me up. Hey, everybody! It's the old tech guy. Hey, like the Fonz, man. Look at that. I got the Fonz hair going on. Hey guys, I really want to tell you thank you very much. I appreciate you guys for coming to support Lindsay Coil Tools, the best tools in town, and the main event with Nick over there at JD Toolco. You know why? You know why I say that? Because competition breeds better prices and better service when it comes to tools. And those two guys are helping out the tool community really well. We want to support them. I'm buying tools from them. I hope you're buying tools from them too. On your way out, make sure you subscribe to all those guys that you saw there. Power Stroke Jude, Tools Talking Tech Shop. I almost said something else. Shh, don't even think what I was going to say. Subscribe to Speed Wrench or Gear Wrench. Subscribe to Boo Kit, the Cajun Coin Hunter, and you gotta subscribe to Ed, the Old Tech Guy, because I mean, just feel sorry for me. It's worth it, you know. Help a brother out. I'm just kidding. Subscribe because it's one of the best channels on YouTube. This is Ed, the Old Tech Guy, telling you I love you, and I'm signing off.
Cass, go.
The immortal words of Johnny Cash.
Jude.
Good night, guys.
All right, Boo.
All right. Oh, it's my turn already? Dang. All right. Like Joe Dirt said, dang. All right, everybody. I'm glad I got to saw y'all tonight. I'm glad y'all got to saw me tonight again. And Lindsay Cole, thank you for having me up over here. We had a blast tonight. And everything went well, you know, and nothing went wrong. So we all in good shape. And y'all check out everybody that was in here tonight, in the panel and in the live stream. Y'all make friends, you know, join their channels, stuff like that. In fact, I picked up a few more friends tonight. I did. Ian Lloyd, a few other people. So anyway, look, it's always been good north of the grass. Please keep it that way. We want to see y'all back next week, tomorrow, whenever, next week. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Pluta.
Thanks again to everybody. I'm so grateful that we had the turnout we had. Again, running down the list of folks that were here tonight that made a huge difference. Congratulations to our winners, Johnny Ringo, Down East Outdoors, Aaron Daum, and John Kaiser. And the cast of regulars that are in the chat. I'm very grateful to everyone who was here. Tool Guy Ty, was great to see you. Of course, Pat Paulson, always love to see you. Thank you so much. CP, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate seeing you. And it was great to have Nick from JD Tico here, as well as everybody else who made this night spectacular. I can't thank you enough for all your support and all the sponsors who were able to fund the giveaways. Thank you so much for all that you've done. And we've had some great anonymous donations too that are going to go to a very good cause because we can continue to do these kinds of contests and giveaways and keep interest going. So thank you so much for everyone.
We love
who
you,
helped make this such a great night. All right. We'll do this again. I don't know when. I don't have a regular thing scheduled, but we'll figure something out and then we'll let you know when we get the regular, if we get a regular schedule or when the next stream will be. In the meantime, though, check out everyone's channel who was here. And as always on Sunday, I've got a new video coming. So go ahead and check that out and subscribe so you don't miss any of it. And remember, use a tool. Don't be one.